The following is a special presentation of Riverfront Broadcasting Sports.
Elliott Birch will turn with it with 12. At the blue line, walking in, Reese with a shot off the goal post. They try and stuff it in, they score! It is tied at
2. It's time for the 2025 State Hockey Tournament presented by Kubota on Capital City Rock and on YouTube at Capital City Rock Sports. The State Hockey Tournament is brought to you by AGE, Papa Murphy's, AirTech, Hepper's Sports Center, Beck Motors, Zander Auto Parts, May Adam, and Lake Area Tech.
Pesca will pick it up. She'll turn, that centering pass, they score! Aniston Murray makes it 3-0.
And by Whale Construction, Capital City Ford, Lincoln, and Toyota, Kathy Sunshine Properties, Weatherall Roofing, Dakota Sprinkler and Landscaping, Envirotech, and Pelican Power Sports.
As it's played back here to the near side, there's a shot, they score! A power play goal! Riley Hepper makes it 1-0.
And by Wagner Auto, the Hockey Headquarters, the Field House, Ferding Electric, First United Methodist Church, Hermanson Endodontics, and the South Dakota Amateur Hockey Association.
7 seconds to go. It is moving up. Aberdeen, they know they're going to win the hockey game. 1-0 is the final score. Aberdeen, the 2024 state champions.
And now to the Kubota booth for the call of the game. Here's John Winkler and Jim Lloyd.
We welcome you to our final game, the state championship between the Brookings Rangers and the Sioux Falls Flyers. The undefeated Sioux Falls Flyers take on the 15-4 0-2 Brookings Rangers for a state championship here at the Shields Iceplex in Sioux Falls. John Winkler alongside Jim Lloyd, building up the number 1 versus number 2 team. We got all the way to the state championship, and here we are. Now we're going to take a quick break here shortly as we're on KKQQ and on Capital City Rock and on YouTube at Capital City Rock Sports. What you play for all season for this game to try and win a state championship.
Well, yeah, this is what you dream about when you're scored. U14 is for girls. You think about the state tournament, you think about the state championship. And there's only a select amount of girls that are going to get a chance to do it.
This Sioux Falls team, they won 7-0 on Thursday, 1-0 last night. They have not given up a goal over the course of the state tournament. Marissa Reddy made all 8 saves in net. Mariah Lincoln made all 26 saves in net the 2 nights. Rory Quam had a shutout last night for the Brookings Rangers. Not a whole lot of goals I don't think are going to be scored in this game, Jim.
I don't think so. I was just looking at what they've done in the past. It's 3 times they've played each other, 1-goal games. 4-3, 2-3, and 2-3. So that's 1 goal.
I think it's going to be a 1-goal game here tonight between Brookings and Sioux Falls. We've got the state championship. Starting lineups, puck drop on the way next here on Capital City Rock, KKQQ, and on YouTube at Capital City Rock Sports.
Kubota Orange Days delivers the savings you need for the life you love. Shop a wide selection of equipment at your local dealer, including America's #1 selling compact tractor. And get your perfect match delivered to your door, designed for comfort and built for performance. And now through June 30th, get 0 down, 0% APR for 84 months on select compact tractors.
Please visit one of the South Dakota Kubota dealers today. Ferding Electric has a long history of doing electrical work the right way. Economical service, professional work, and customer satisfaction is why they can say that. Ferding Electric can do residential, farm, and commercial projects. Doesn't matter if they are charged with new construction or a remodel project, they get it conducted. Contact the staff at Ferding Electric at 224-8684. They can light a spark into your next project. Ferding Electric, 224-8684.
Capital City Toyota is proud to sponsor the State Varsity Hockey Tournament with a special shout out to all the seniors. You've worked hard, now it's your time to shine. Just like a championship team, we bring the funnest car buying experience in South Dakota. Find your perfect new or pre-owned ride today. Good luck to all the teams and seniors from Capital City Toyota.
Your home and business are important to you, and you need quality furnace and air conditioning products and service. With a combined 50-plus years of experience, AirTech Heating and Cooling provides you with just that service. Call 945-0160 for sales, service, and installation of furnaces, air conditioning, and heat pumps. AirTech Heating and Cooling features the American Standard products. Sales, installation, and service. You want the best, and that's what you'll find at AirTech Heating and Cooling in Pierre.
Weatherall Roofing and Insulation is a family-owned business that has served Central South Dakota for over 25 years. Weatherall Roofing and Insulation specializes in metal roof restorations and flat roof repair. They also offer the highest quality insulation using closed-cell polyurethane foam and blow-in fiberglass. For all your roofing or insulation needs, make Weatherall your first choice. And remember, just foam it.
Papa Murphy's Pier makes fresh, delicious pizza exactly when you need it. And so do you when you bake that pizza to perfection at home in your oven. That is, after Papa Murphy's takes care of hand-making the dough, hand-chopping the toppings, and hand-shredding the cheese to make your pizza just the way you like it. So really, you make the pizza together with Papa Murphy's, but you get all the delicious pizza to yourself. Papa Murphy's. They make great pizza so you can make the pizza great. Order online today at papamurphys.com.
We welcome you back as we get set for the state championship between the Sioux Falls Flyers and the Brookings Rangers. John Wickler alongside Jim Lloyd as we await the referees to make their way out to get the nets put secured, and then both teams to make their way out of the ice. We'll send it across for our introduction of our starting lineups as well. Sioux Falls will be wearing their white home jerseys, where Brookings will be wearing their red jerseys. I believe the road red jerseys. We were in the hospitality room while they were warming up, so had to think about that for a second. But these two teams have been number one and number two. I wouldn't say for all the season. Obviously, Sioux Falls has been number one because they went undefeated. Brookings started out, they were 1-2-0-1 in their first 4 games. And then they lost one game over the next 12 before they lost back-to-back games in regulation to the Wyatt Capitals. And in that span, after they lost 3 of their first 4 games, 2 games to Sioux Falls, both being in overtime. The other one was a 3-1 game against the Flyers. And this Brookings team, if there's one team to knock Sioux Falls off, they've done it before in a tournament. It wasn't in league play, but it was in a tournament that the Sioux Falls Flyers lost a game to the Brookings Rangers. As the Flyers make their way out on the ice, we've got the Flyers fans around us, Brookings on the other side for the state championship contest. As the Rangers, they do make their way out, and the Ranger faithful, it's going to get loud in here all night.
It is. Flags are flying.
We'll send things across here in just a moment for the introduction of our starting lineups. It is Mariah Lincoln to our left in goal for the Sioux Falls Flyers. And of course, Rory Quam to our right for the Brookings Rangers. As it is the state championship of 2025 here at the Shields Iceplex. We'll send it across for our starting lineups. We'll also have the national anthem as well coming up here shortly for our final game of our 11-game weekend.
Welcome to the championship game for the varsity girls tournament. Let's meet the starters for the Brookings Rangers. Number 5, Brooke Cruz. Number 10, Maya Holster. Number 11, Melissa Peterson. Number 19, Ava Callis. Number 21, Kinsey Grenwick. And number 30, Rory Quam. Jacoby Anderson, Austin Flynn, Alex Purdy, and Glenn Winter. Now for the home team on the scoreboard, the Sioux Falls Flyers. Number 7, Lucy Nelson. Number 14, Rebecca Harris. Number 30, Mariah Lincoln. Number 34, Reagan Pesca. Number 55, Brianna Marvisi. Number 92, Hallie Watson. Coaches are Brady Keating, Wade Pesca, Mike Gallagher, Hannah Whiting, and Frank Kidd. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand if you're able to remove your hats. The singing of our national anthem, performed by O'Barton Junior High School cadet, Canadian.
We're ready to go for our state championship as you're listening to KCCR FM Blunt, as well as also KKQQ Brookings. And it is the Rangers in their road red jerseys and the Flyers in their home white jerseys. And again, those starting lineups for you, it is Maya Forrester, Ava Colley, and Jalissa Peterson, the 3 forwards. Kenzie Grenler and Brooke Cruz, the 2 defensemen. Although from the lines that Coach Anderson gave us for the start of the tournament, that is 4 forwards and 1 defenseman on the start. Grenler and Forrester, along with Pearson and Colley, were listed as forwards going in. And of course, he changed things up on when you want to play, who you want to play, and the personnel that you're going with. And then for the Sioux Falls Flyers, there's Lucy Nelson, Hallie Watson, and Reagan Pesca on the start, with Rebecca Harrison and Brianna Marvisi, the 2 defensemen. Mariah Lincoln, who had a shutout and finished with 1 shutout in her regular season, got a shutout in the semifinal game, 1-0. And Rory Quam, who had 3 shutouts during the regular season, 1 against the Capitals, and then got another shutout against the Capitals in the state semifinal. We are just about set. We are ready to go. The state championship is underway. Ava Colley is on defense. Kenzie Grenler is a forward for the Rangers, as the opening faceoff was won by Brookings. This will be picked up here for Rebecca Harris for the Flyers. And from the red line, it was just on the wrong side of the red line. And we get a whistle with 16:46 to go here in the first period. And an early icing to kind of settle everybody down.
It's a championship feel here in the arena. There's nothing quite like it.
Faceoff will be to the left of Mariah Lincoln, as it's won by the Rangers, and Brooke Cruz will push it wide of the net. This will come here to the near side. Reagan Pesca will move up to the offensive zone. Pesca moves in. Pesca with a shot, but it was blocked. And it will come here to the corner as it's picked up by Hallie Watson. Watson centers one. That one's broken up, and it will be picked up by Maya Forrester for the Rangers. And off to the neutral zone as Forrester will move it in. Around it goes to the far side, back to the near side from Marvisi. And here on the near side, it will be picked up by the Rangers. Sawyer Triplett lost it to Emma Hunter. And around it comes to the far side. It is Gracie Peterson that has it. Bouncing puck that's still in play in front of the Sioux Falls bench on the far side. It is eventually grabbed by Marvisi and up ahead for the Flyers. And then it is Gracie DeVries that runs into Hallie Watson to dislodge the puck, and Triplett will move it up to DeVries. DeVries scored yesterday for the Rangers, but it's picked off and turned around. Emma Hunter up ahead and a race to the puck as the Flyers are moving in. And the Flyers will push it towards the front of the net, and no one there for Sioux Falls. Adriana Clark was the one that had the opportunity. Comes back to Clark, trying to toe drag move. Then she runs in with Aniston Murray. And it's eventually the Brookings Rangers that will move it out of the zone. Now it's a loose puck that will be picked up by Emma Hunter. Emma Hunter here to the near side, where it's going to be set down by number 3 in Lily Gorup. Around to the far side. This puck will come here for Maya Forrester. Forrester out for Gora. That shot was blocked. Still back to Gora. She'll send it into the corner, and around it goes to the far side. Brookings Rangers pick it up, play it off the boards, chipped out of the zone. Marvisi again will pick it up as she goes right back on the ice. That's a quick shift for Brianna Marvisi, who was right back in after just coming off the ice about 30 seconds ago. It's bouncing puck. It is loose, and it's going to be back in by Faith Van Voorst for Sioux Falls. And it comes out of the zone, where it's now eventually grabbed again and sent back another time by Neely Meyer. Ava Colley cut it off. Anna Rasmussen's pass was tipped by Watson, then sent back in by Lucy Nelson. Played off the corner, and now it's grabbed as it's Maya Forrester behind the net. Coming here to the near side, as it's Nelson another time in the corner. Near side for Forrester. Make that Rasmussen. And eventually it's grabbed by Colley, who will send it all the way around for DeVries. DeVries got a stick on it, trying to push Watson away from the puck. It comes back again. This is Shauna Pedersen. I said it was Forrester earlier. This will squeak out. There's a shot and a save by Quam. Good positioning there for Rory Quam. Out of the far side. It is out of the zone by Shauna Pedersen. And the Flyers, as the Rangers are in the midst of a change, Watson can move it into the offensive zone. Watson moves in, back out for Rebecca Harris, and then it will be played back around to the corner and over to the far side. 13:30 to go here in the first period. It is Rigo Lizzo that will hold it in the zone, and it'll come to the far side in the corner, and Pedersen another time. She was trying to make a change, but unable to. Forrester can't get out of the zone. Harris holds it in, and that puck at the blue line does come out, and it's Adriana Clark that will play it back to Rigo Lizzo. Rigo Lizzo played to the boards here for Clark, and it's now Forrester that moves it into the zone, and that shot by Forrester will be blocked by Rebecca Harris. A couple players tumble down, and it's now out of the zone. Brooke Cruz, it's going to go past her all the way down. It'll be an icing against the Sioux Falls Flyers as we get a whistle with 12:54 to go here in period number 1.
Both teams, nobody wants to give up that first one. This place will erupt when we get that first one underneath our belt. It's championship hockey.
Championship Saturday nights, not Sunday, like a Sunday afternoon that we're used to have. It's a Saturday night championship game. And so out to the front of the net, that's blocked down by the Flyers and Callie Pedersen. And it'll be pushed into the zone. And it'll get to Brooke Cruz, who will race after it with 12:41 to go here in the first period. Hallie Watson falls down for the Flyers. Puck is still in the corner in front of that Sioux Falls student section. And it'll come to the far side, where again, as Neely Meyer trying to fish it out of the zone. Watson's able to hold it in for the Flyers. No shots on goal yet, and we're almost 5 minutes into this state championship. That Quam maybe had a save earlier. Here's Nelson with a shot that goes high over the crossbar. That's a turnover by the Rangers in their own zone. Again, this is a Sioux Falls team looking to finish an undefeated season. As it comes back out, Lily Gora sends it to the net. There's a save by Quam. There's your first save of the night. First shot on goal of the evening.
Maybe it was the Aberdeen Cougars several years ago did an undefeated season, perhaps?
Yeah, they were undefeated a couple of years ago. Sioux Falls, I think with the last time they won the state championship, I think they were also undefeated too. This will be on the far side here, as it'll be the Rangers that will get out of the zone and into the offensive zone. There's a shot that's going to go wide. That one coming from Sawyer Triplett after it was blocked. It is back to Gracie Peterson. That shot also blocked. And it's now into the neutral zone. Faith Van Voorst will send it in. 11:37 to go here in the first period. Van Voorst, DeVries picked it up. This will come out to the blue line. Marvici with a shot that's blocked. And it's now in Rasmussen that can't get out of the zone for the Rangers, but a second opportunity does come out. This puck hits DeVries and now picked up by Honor, who's just stepped onto the ice. Honor will start to move in. She goes 1-on-4, so she has to turn and play it to the corner to get some help and support as Clark will try and grab it. Puck is loose. It's going to be grabbed by Honor on her backhand. Plays it off the boards out to Rigolizzo. Her shot all the way through, and Quam makes the save. We've mentioned, Jim, about the goalies that have played so well, and Quam's so good in the positioning that she was at, makes that save without really seeing that puck to the last second.
Yeah, a goalie that practices good position is going to make a lot of saves just on their location and how they hold their pads.
11:03 to go here in the first period. This is Rebecca Harris with a shot that's going to go wide of Quam. Goes out to the far side. That near a push into the bench. Maybe, I don't know if that would have been a check or not, but it would have been a player that got into her own bench that you don't see in girls hockey very often. Hallie Watson out to Rebecca Harris. And it's now Lucy Nelson. Centers one, a shot and a save. Rebound and another save by Quam as Hallie Watson got her own rebound right back to her. And Quam made the glove save the second time.
It's rare for Quam to give up that large of a rebound, especially right in front like that. And she gloved that one with confidence.
That was Reagan Pesca that set up Hallie Watson in a perfect spot to inside the face-off circle on the far end of the ice. Here is now Lucy Nelson. Good edge work by Nelson to stop and start. Pesca again behind the net, looking to find someone to pass it to. Back to Nelson, trying to get it back to Pesca again. Nelson was our player of the game on Thursday before Mariah Leakin got the shutout last night to be the player of the game. This will be out of the zone into the Brookings offensive end. And the Rangers, as Jalissa Peterson unable to find the handle of the puck. It'll be pushed up. This will be off the glass in front of the Flyers bench where it's held in, and out of the zone another time, and we'll go all the way down to the ice. But not far enough for an icing as we're under 10 minutes to go here in the first period of our state championship. All the way out of the zone. Rigolizzo missed it. Brian Lincoln will play it, and it's now Rigolizzo again here on the near side. That one misses everybody. That should go for an icing, and it does. And we get a whistle with 9:44 to go here in the first period.
If you look for a trend in the game, and has the momentum, I think I would give it just a little bit to the Sioux Falls Flyers. A little better puck possession. At this point, it's hard to tell, but if you had to choose, they would probably be the Flyers at this point.
That meter wants to fall farther down the Flyers side, but hasn't quite yet because of number 30 between the pipes for Brookings. Ray Quam has made, those are 3 shots on goal that are 3 excellent shots by the Sioux Falls Flyers. I think there probably should be even more up on the board. This will be iced again by the Flyers with 9:33 to go.
But that's what you get in a game like this, and the caliber of these two teams. They're going to take good shots. You'll see maybe some loose pucks, of course, but the shots that are taken are going to be good shots.
And we always get that state championship. We always wonder when that first goal comes, but before then, how tight everybody plays. Are they gonna be loose, or are they gonna be trying to not make that mistake, that first mistake? Because not so much you want to score the first goal, you just don't want to give up that first goal. Here's Adriana Clark. Now moving to the neutral zone for Sioux Falls. Up ahead for Honor in the offensive zone. On her off wing, got to the forehand, but her shot blocked by Cruz. Tied up in the corner. And Brookings, that pass off the skate of Rasmussen. It is in front for Honor, and a save made. It's still loose. The referee blew the whistle with the puck still loose. Addison Murray put it in, but the referee never saw where it was at. And with the whistle, there is no goal.
The whistle did blow. The referees are talking about it. At that point, there's nothing they can do because the whistle did blow.
And our vantage point, we can see the puck still loose, but where the referee was at in the corner, he can't see that behind Quam. He thought Quam had that one secured. This will be over to the corner down the far side. This will be out of the zone and a race to the puck. Maya Forster's going to win the race to it. Forrester moves in. That shot and a save made by Lincoln. First one by the Brookings Rangers on goal for Mariah Lincoln to make the save. This will go down the zone. This will not be an icing against the Brookings Rangers. Comes here near side. And we'll get to the corner. Lily Gora will pick it up for Sioux Falls. Lucy Nelson up. Not out of the zone. Back to Gora again in the corner as she will turn with it behind the Flyers net. Gora with all kinds of space. Moves it right up to Peska. Bounces off of her stick with 8:20 to go here in the first period. And Hannah Rasmussen has it now for the Rangers. She'll skate around one defender. And now into the offensive zone for Rasmussen. One extra push knocked her away from the puck, but she still regains possession behind the net. Rasmussen out to the blue line. Ava Colley with a shot. That one bounced off the boards, and it's now Gracie DeVries. That centering pass from DeVries doesn't come out to the blue line. Flyers can't clear the zone, and it's still held in. This will be out of play as the puck will skip over past the netting or underneath the netting. And 7:49 to go. We get a whistle and a stoppage of play. An offensive zone face-off here for the Rangers.
Brookings Rangers dodge a bullet on a loose puck. Was whistled dead.
That is a tough break for Sioux Falls. Obviously the call was made, the whistle blew. You can't take anything back. But the Rangers, are saying too that we got the break. We got a break. We got to take advantage of it now. Face off to the left of Mariah Lincoln. Back a couple players outside the face-off circle. It is won by the Rangers in the offensive zone draw with 7:45 to go here in the first period. That pass to Adriana Clark, bounces on her stick. It's now grabbed by Kenzie Grendler. She got the state tournament high right now, 4 goals, along with Corinne McCord of Sioux Center. This pass here for Emma Honner. Honner tried to move it up ahead, but that is going to be broken up. And it'll be played back down, missing for Rebecca Harris. And Harris will have to grab it behind her own net. Harris will come near side, rolls up the boards. Ava Colley knocks it down as she pinches in. But the puck will make its way out towards the blue line. Aniston Murray for Emma Honner. Honner will move in. Honner into the far side. That pass for Nelson, picked up by Watson. That shot is blocked by Colley. Here is now Nelson again. Referee jumps around the puck. Nelson tried a wraparound shot. It was blocked. Reagan Peska for the face-off dot. That shot goes off of a body and over the top of the crossbar. Comes out of the zone. Reagan Peska. Pass goes back to Rigolizzo. Now to Peska again on the near side. Watson will pick it up. And now Marvici, a pass. And it's now Watson in the offensive zone. It is offside, delayed offside, and a whistle of an offside with 6:31 to go. 5-1. And shots on goal for the Sioux Falls Flyers, but 0-0 on the Kubota scoreboard. Good crowd across the way for the Brookings Rangers. Obviously a good crowd here around us for the Sioux Falls Flyers as well. We've got some fans that are all around the ends of the boards as well. This will be thrown in by Anna Rasmussen. And it's going to be back behind the net. And it's now grabbed here by Rigolizzo. Make that for Neely Meyer. And then a pass over. Meyer stepping up. Here's Lily Knutson that moves also in. Scarlett Black, the back end. Trying to get it to the front of the net. It is Sawyer Triplett that grabs it for Brookings and out of the zone to Edmondson. Maya Edmondson will just have to send it here to the near side into empty space where Lily Gora will pick it up. Gora will send it into the zone, off the boards, over to Quam, and she will put the glove on it and cover for the whistle with 5:44 to go here in the first period.
Just one shot on goal for the Brookings Rangers.
I think
5+ shots on goal. I think there's probably a little bit more than 5, but maybe they weren't shots.
we've talked about this a couple times. The state tournament's about surviving, as Brookings is surviving this first period right now. Here's a chance, comes out in front, a shot that's shouldered away by Quam, as it's still picked up by the Rangers. The Flyers, Adriana Clark now finally lost the puck to Maya Forrester, who will pick it up and race to the neutral zone. On her back end, will send it in, try to get it in deep. It'll be here played. Adriana Clark up ahead for Aniston Murray. Murray will send it around and into the boards, and behind the net it goes for Ava Colley. Around it goes to the far side. Lucy Nelson will chip at it as she stepped into the zone. But it's the Rangers another time out. And it's Forrester that's late on a shift, will dump it in. With 4:55 remaining here in the first period. This pass out of the zone for the Flyers, right on the tape of Nelson. She'll dump it in. Ava Colley and Hallie Watson racing after it. And bouncing puck will go for Brooke Cruz, but Nelson will win the race to the puck. Marvisi steps up. It is now out of the zone by the Rangers, and they'll push it along where it's now Meyer and Neely Meyer into empty space in the neutral zone. Colley couldn't handle on her stick, but a good defensive play from Brooke Cruz to keep it away from Lucy Nelson. And the Rangers again for their own end of the ice. 4:20 to go in the first period. Scarlett Black kicks it along. DeVries and Black are tied up. That puck comes back to those two. And Sawyer Triplett will turn. She'll skate in front of her own net, then behind her own net, trying to avoid avoid Scarlett Black. And then Triplett sends it up the boards, but a good job to hold it in by Marvisi. Around it comes to the near side. Ava Colley will grab it on the backhand, trying to get it out. It does come out of the zone, down the ice, but not far enough for an icing. Gora skates behind her own net with 3:45 remaining here in the first period. Marvisi off the boards. It is picked up by Lily Knutson. Her pass off the skate of Van Voorst out of the zone. It will not go far enough for an icing. Brooke Cruz will grab it right at the red line, side of the net. Cruz, that bouncing puck. And we get a hand pass called against Sioux Falls. So that will stop play with 3:26 to go, and a neutral zone face-off outside the Brookings blue line.
A quick first period. We're already at that 3:26 mark. In this first period, it's state championship girls varsity hockey.
Kenzie Grendler will take the face-off against Emma Honner. Still 0-0 on the Kubota scoreboard with 3:25 remaining now in this first period. Rebecca Harris is in the offensive zone, and both these teams don't know what it's like to give up a goal in the last from yesterday. Sioux Falls doesn't know what it's like to give up a goal in the state tournament. This is a backhand by Edmondson out of the zone. Rebecca Harris. It is Honner, and then Harris will move it in. Really for the Brookings Rangers as Kenzie Grendler moves into the offensive zone. Grendler in a backhand save made by Lincoln. It bounced on her, and Lincoln made her second save of the evening. Honner from the red line will dump it into the zone with 2:45 to go. Brookings gave up a goal with 14 seconds left in that first round. That's the only goal they've given up. That's the only goal given up between the two teams. When a game was well in hand, when it was 3-0 for the Rangers. Here's Gracie Peterson around. Out to the blue line, trying to get to the blue line. Jalissa Peterson got ran into by Reagan Peska. 2:20 remaining in the first. Kenzie Grendler, it'll be around for Gracie Peterson. Peterson up the boards, not out of the zone. Great job by Rigolizzo to hold it in. Rigolizzo pass over, back over for Peska. She put it wide of Quam, and then played to the corner by Quam. Then that pass back to Peska just misses. Scarlett Black now has it. Black on the backhand for Ava Colley as she intercepts that pass. Then it's grabbed by Grendler, and it does bounce its way out of the zone. It will not go far enough for an icing as we're down to 1:45 to go in the first period. Still looking for our game's first goal. Lily Gora, good move around two players, and then will cross quarter dump it in. Brooke Cruz on her backhand plays it to Maya Forrest to make that Rasmussen, or excuse me, Shauna Pedersen. I was 1 for 3 on that. It is Sawyer Triplett for Rasmussen. And now it's back to Triplett again. She'll kick it out to Edmondson, but Gora stepped up to make a play. Otherwise, the Rangers could have been going in with a breakaway for Edmondson. And making the change, the Flyers do make the change securely, so they don't get called for too many women on the ice. 1:10 to go in the first period. Back in the offensive zone for Adriana Clark. Clark in the backhand, Aniston Murray. It is 4 players tied up on the boards behind the net. Final minute of this first period. Rigolizzo back at the blue line. Moves it down over for Murray. Aniston Murray back to Rigolizzo. Will send it to the corner. It was initially stopped by Van Voorst, but it bounced over her stick. And now it's back to Edmonds to make that Ashton Otteson. And then it's kept in by the Sioux Falls Flyers. Pedersen will get here to the near side. 35 seconds to go in the first. That puck, there's a push, not a check, it was a push, and it's going to be offside against Sioux Falls. But they whistle with 28.1 to go. Arvisi was trying to hold it in, just barely came out. 6-2 in shots, 0-0 on the Kubota scoreboard. 28.1 to go. There are no penalties either in this first period. We will talk with Rylan Peska coming up after this first period. Our third different interview with a college hockey player this tournament. Third different one, but will be the fifth girl that we're talking to. Here's a centering pass by Honor, but it's too far in front of her sister, Reagan Peska. That was Rylan Peska's sister. After I said that, I realized it's not Emma Honnor's sister. 5 seconds to go in the first period. Out to the blue line. Rebecca Harris will hold on to it, and that will take us to the end of the first period. 6-2 in shots in favor of Sioux Falls, but it is 0-0 on the Kubota scoreboard at the end of the first period. When we come back, we don't have much to tell you about for that first, but we're going to have a conversation with Rylan Peska. You're listening to the state tournament on Capital City Rock, KKQQ, and you're watching it on YouTube at Capital City Rock Sports.
Calling all hockey fans to the 2025 Hall of Fame and Awards Banquet. Join us April 11th at the Sioux Falls Convention Center to celebrate this year's class of 25 Hall of Fame inductees and our high school award winners. Single tickets are $65, with reserved tables of 8 for $520 and sponsorship tables for $800. Doors open at 6 o'clock with the event starting at 7. The Hall of Fame and Awards Banquet Night, Friday, April 11th at the Sioux Falls Convention Center. Get your ticket and table now.
Winning in hockey takes dedication, skill, and teamwork, just like winning in real estate. Hi, I'm Tara Sunshine with Kathy Sunshine Property, a proud South Dakotan and experienced realtor with over 60 combined years of helping buyers and sellers find success. Whether you're looking for your dream home or ready to sell, we're here to put our expertise to work for you. With a commitment, we'll help you navigate the market with confidence. Let's make your real estate goals a reality. Call us today at 605-224-5588.
When you're looking for quality trash pickup services, look no further than Envirotech. 6 days a week, their trucks are on the road picking up trash, even holidays. They're also the place to contact for recycling services. Their friendly, professional staff is ready to assist with weekly pickups or even special pickups. Check out the website at EnvirotechWaste.com. Envirotech is locally operated. Call 224-4804. Envirotech Waste Services in Pierre, proud to support high school athletics.
Do something to launch your future at Lake Area Tech. It's a living, working, thought-producing environment to help you level up in the workforce. Combined with hands-on training and real-world experience, you'll be ready to find a high-paying career you'll love right out of school, the way 99% of our graduates do. It's the best return on your college investment, the quickest path to your future success. Lake Area Tech, the start of something new.
Whale Construction, building custom homes, shops, garages, and remodels since 1998. Troy and his team will make your home your dream home. Whale Construction uses reputable subcontractors and products to make your build or remodel your dream come true. Call or message Troy today at 605-380-4473. That's 605-380-4473. Or message him at troy@whaleconstruction.com. Beck Motor Company would like to send a big congratulations to all the high school hockey teams across the state. What an incredible season of hard work, dedication, and unforgettable moments on the ice. Whether you're gearing up for the next season or just need a reliable ride, Beck Motor Company is here for all your automotive needs. From new vehicles to expert service, we've got you covered so you can focus on the game. Thank you to all the teams for giving us a season to remember. Beck Motor Company is proud to support our athletes every step of the way. Beck Motor Company, your local Chevy dealer, serving Central South Dakota for 56 years.
We welcome you back as we have our first intermission report between Brookings and Sioux Falls in the state championship. 0-0, 6-2 in shots. That's your scoring recap, and there was no penalties, so nothing more to talk about than that. We have Rylan Peska joining us here, University of Arizona, ACHA. Rylan, it's good to have you with us here talking to Arizona and hockey. You think maybe, well, no longer NHL, but you think of warm weather and hockey are becoming more of a combination. How much fun is it to go play in a warm weather town in Arizona and play hockey?
I will say I definitely miss playing in South Dakota, but playing in warm weather and on the ice is just a whole new experience, and I love it. It's awesome. So it's been a really good experience so far.
I was going to say, you kind of mentioned too that you're in a better mood when you leave, going and leaving from the ice because it's nice and warm outside.
Yeah, no, it's, I love South Dakota. I love all the people and I played with and whatnot, but I will say that has definitely made hockey a more enjoyable sport. It's definitely not as big down there, but we just bring more light to it and bring more attention to it. And at the end of the day, we get to keep playing hockey in a nice area, get to play against some really big teams. So I've really enjoyed it. It's really awesome.
Talking with Ryland Pesca, University of Arizona. This is the first year that you guys played University of Arizona, so you get to be a part of the inaugural team, and which has kind of been fun because there's been a lot of girls that have been played. Jamestown, Lake Region State had their first group, and we've seen South Dakota girls play in those first teams. What's it like playing for a first-year group in college?
Honestly, when I started playing this year, I was like, it doesn't even feel like it's the first year of a team. But once you start playing those games against those older teams that have been going for much longer, you really realize, wow, this is a young team, and it was honestly such a great opportunity. That's something I don't think I ever thought I'd be a part of, and we're just really setting the precedent for, especially down in Arizona, hockey for girls. That's not a big deal. I mean, it's been so amazing being able to do that and just bringing attention to it. But, I'm not going to complain about it. I mean, as a freshman, we have a majority team of freshmen. I mean, we got to play every game, but at the end of the day, we learned a lot of new skills about just being an adult and playing in that type of atmosphere. But, I really enjoyed it. I thought it was a great experience, a great way to start off college, and I'm very excited for a couple more years there.
What's one of the biggest differences that you've noticed when you started playing college hockey?
I will say is the physicality. When I tell you, I got down there and I was like, okay, we're going to kind of go into it like state tournament last year, whatever. We got to our first game and I was like, this is not anything like high school hockey. The body contact is a whole new level of different. And, I think if I went back and played in a state tournament now, it would be a lot different knowing how we have to use our body. But that's definitely been the biggest adjustment for me, but it's been very good.
Checking's still not legal in college hockey, but you have to know how to position yourself in the right way, and it's a physical game more so than probably what you see in high school.
Yeah, no, for sure. Honestly, when I got to the first game of college and you're playing against girls, even last year, I thought I was one of the biggest girls on tall-wise, and we got to our first game and I was like, well, I am compared short to all these people. I really had to figure it out, and I feel like that makes it easier too, really learn how to use your body position, whereas here it's a little bit difficult when you do have younger girls playing on the team, but again, just an adjustment, and I thought I handled it pretty well. I mean, when you're talking about freshmen on the team, there are times you're playing against 23, 24-year-olds, and you're like, well, I'm an 18-year-old, trying to just figure out how to do this, but that's definitely been an adjustment, but it's been good.
Well, and you're not really used to it like you maybe were back in the day, but you played with the girls that were 6th and 7th graders,
right.
And now they're starting to get a little bit older too. But you come back and watch the state hockey tournament. Obviously, your sister's still playing, but you see almost all of these girls for Sioux Falls. You played with them.
Yeah.
You were a senior when they were 7th and 8th graders or 6th graders. What's it like watching now all these girls playing again in the state tournament?
It's pretty surreal, actually. I really didn't think it would hit me as much when I came back over break and just coming to practice with them. But when I watched them play, and I'm like, wow, that, it is just crazy to me how much they've changed over the last year even. And it's really impressive watching how they've adapted and grow after. I mean, Sioux Falls has lost people over the last 2 or 3 years. I mean, and they've picked right back up. And even watching my sister out here, I've seen her play hockey this year, and I'm like, I don't know where you were at that last year when I was with you, but no, it's so awesome. I love to watch all these girls grow, and it's so awesome to still almost be a mentor for them, and I get to see them on breaks, and it's so awesome to see how much they've grown, and they have such big things going for them in the future. I'm so excited to see them.
And talking with Ryland Pesca, younger sister Reagan Pesca, still playing and obviously in this game right now. So now I get to ask you, as a former Flyer player, I always ask Jim and then Jeff when he was do games, what teams need to do to try and get a win. What does Sioux Falls need to do to try and get a win here in this game?
Wow. Well, I think like defensively, like they're really holding down their fort. Like they know how to break the puck out. They know how to use the space that they're given and really use the time that's given. I think what's going to benefit them the most is like when we're down in our offensive zone, like you need to settle down the puck, cycle it around a little bit, get the other team moving around. And once you get them moving around out of position, you just have to go straight to the net. I think overall, like they've done a pretty good job like getting the puck down there. It's just a matter of like keeping possession. I think though, from when I came back in practice over the winter, I know that they can do it. I know the listeners on this, I'm sorry, I think Sioux Falls knows what they're doing on this one. So,
because we are in Brookings. We are on the Brookings radio station too. So, but
sorry, guys.
That's okay. I mean, but again, you've played against a lot of these girls in every single team, not just Brookings, not just Aberdeen from last night. Every single team. Like you said, it's got to be kind of surreal that you're watching pretty much everybody that you know, and maybe some players from Team South Dakota maybe that you played with. Watching this tournament and pretty much knowing everybody, again, it's got to be kind of surreal for you.
No, it really is. Like I didn't expect it really to hit me this much until I did come back and I was watching the first game. I actually happened to surprise my sister. She had no idea it was coming, and I was watching and I was like, this is actually crazy because I mean in college like. We kind of just finished off with 2 games, and that was it for the rest of the year. Like, we didn't move on. So coming back here and watching, it just really reminds me of how, like, special this tournament is and how special this is for everyone here. And it's so awesome to see a community get together and just support the entire team. Definitely missed that about Flyers, but it's really great. I love seeing all those younger girls I used to play with, like, get to experience this for many more years to come. I just, sometimes I wish I could just go back and like just redo it again. It was so amazing.
So now, as someone who is playing college hockey, a message that you can say for girls that either want to play hockey, whether it be for the Sioux Falls Flyers or just in general want to be playing hockey, or for those that want to go and play college hockey, what would you say to those girls?
Oh, well, I think my biggest piece of advice is to remember like even when times are hard, like everyone's going to have those times in the season when it's going to suck and it's going to, like, you just want to do it anymore. You just really have to remember, like, what you're playing for, who you're playing for, and if it, like, just, like, the whole purpose of it. Because I know I went through a rough patch in my life where I was like, I don't even want to play in college. I don't even want to do this. Like, this isn't what I want. I think it's just really remembering that, like, hockey's a deeper purpose than just playing on the ice, playing on the game. It's a whole different level of commitment, and, like, that's been a huge part of my life. So, in summary, I think my biggest advice is to remember that times are going to be hard, but like this is a sport you can use and it's going to help you throughout life, and like just enjoy the moment while it lasts. So that's my biggest piece.
Rylan, I appreciate you coming on and talking with us. It was a fantastic interview. Appreciate it. Good luck going into next year, and a lot of fun to be down in Arizona playing some hockey. But appreciate the time, and thanks for doing this.
Okay, awesome. Thank you so much.
That is Rylan Pesca. A 0-0 ties. We head to the second period. Back with the second period after this here on Capital City Rock and on KKQQ and on YouTube at Capital City Rock Sports.
Dakota Sprinkler and Landscaping wants to make it easy for you to get that lush green lawn and that yard haven that you've been dreaming of. Visit dakotasprinkler.com to make appointments for sprinkler system spring startup, service calls, fall winterization, and landscaping quotes. Trust Dakota Sprinkler and Landscaping's professionals to get you through the planning and installation to make your landscaping needs a reality. Visit dakotasprinkler.com today. The Fieldhouse in Pierre is the perfect place to sit back and watch the state hockey tournament with friends and family. The Fieldhouse with a full bar gives you that feeling like you're at the game without having to leave town, with a selection of your favorite concession-type food, and who doesn't love some pizza? There's free popcorn, peanuts, and Gardettos to complement any of your snack cravings while enjoying the games on one of the many big screen TVs. The Fieldhouse, 2013 East Gate Avenue in Pierre. Your place for the game this weekend. Go Caps!
Kubota Orange Days delivers the savings you need for the life you love. Shop a wide selection of equipment at your local dealer, including America's #1 selling compact tractor. And get your perfect match delivered to your door. Designed for comfort and built for performance. And now through June 30th, get 0 down, 0% APR for 84 months on select compact tractors.
Please visit one of the South Dakota Kubota dealers today.
We welcome you back here as we get set for the second period. A little bit quicker on that commercial break. We We had 4 minutes on the clock, well, 4.5 minutes on the clock when I took that commercial break, Jim. And they don't listen for us and wait for us. They're ready to go. 17 minutes are already on the clock, so we only had about a minute and a half of that commercial break.
We have no pull with the clock and the referees and when they start.
Yeah, we apologize to those in Brookings. We might have to do that here in about another minute and a half because they know the breaks are 3 minutes, but I had to cut that one to a minute and a half because we're ready to go and underway here in the second period as it is Sioux Falls moving from right to left and into the offensive zone for the Sioux Falls Flyers, who outshot Brookings 6-2 in that first period, but there were no scoring in that first period. It'll be here behind the net for Sioux Falls. It is Brooke Cruz that will grab it now for the Rangers. It'll come here to the near side with 16:30 to go, 30 seconds in to this second period. This puck will come out for Ava Colley. Colley will skate back behind the Brookings net, and it'll come here to the nearest side where it's going to be grabbed by Reagan Pesca, who held it into the zone. Pesca has it again. That shot save made by Rory Quam. Lucy Nelson will center that one. No one there except for the Rangers, and Kenzie Grenler gets it out of the zone. It is Brianna Marvisi that will move it up for the Flyers. It is now Adriana Clark into the offensive zone, but it's Brooke Cruz that will pick it away. Cruz will play it off the boards. It's held in still by the Flyers, although pushed out by Grenler. And it'll come here for Rigolizzo. We welcome those on the KKQQ and Brookings. Yes, it was a shorter commercial break than we were hoping to have, as Anderson Murray will miss that pass. It'll go all the way down, but not far enough for an icing. Adriana Clark. It'll be pinned to the boards. Clark picks it up, centers one, and it's fanned on by Murray. Out to the blue line for Rigolizzo, but that shot was blocked. Rigolizzo pushed it towards the slot. Now here's Clark again. Save made by Quam, and it wins with 15:19 to go here in the second period. Want to take a quick moment thanking those on a KKQQ and Barry Hine and the crew that got us on the air and allowing us to be a part of the state tournament in Brookings as well on the radio. We'll have the boys' games as well. But I do apologize for the quick commercial break as we quickly got back to play 3 minutes before we were supposed to. So that's why it was such a shorter commercial break. Maybe that next break will have to be about 10 minutes to go in the period, in the intermission. Make sure we stay on time. 15:11 to go. Here's a centering pass and a save made by Quam. That was right in front. Might even went off a Brookings player. As it's out to the blue line, it's going to be held in by the Sioux Falls Flyers. This is back behind the net, Scarlet Black. It's grabbed by Sioux Falls. It is now to the near side. Sawyer Triplett will move it up for Gracie DeVries. DeVries got her stick lifted by Van Voorst. Puck will come back to the Brookings end of the ice. Pedersen over for Edmondson. Up the boards, bouncing puck. Flyers in the midst of a change. They don't want to get caught with too many on the ice. It is Lucy Nelson that will grab it and push it into the zone. Nelson will get to the corner, trying to win the race to it. She's got some quick feet, does Lucy Nelson. It is Sawyer Triplett. It is Reagan Pesca that intercepts it. Hallie Watson trying to move it over for Nelson, but it was knocked away by a stick of Brookings. And Edmondson will get to the corner after she lost it. Now Nelson turns it over. Centering pass for Watson, but she fanned on the one-timer. Puck is still loose around the net. Reagan Pesca goes through everybody to go get the puck to the corner. And then a shot by Marvisi in front and then fanned on by Watson, as she knocked down the Marvisi shot that was already going slow. Here's another shot. It bounces and a save made at the red line. Quam got all the way back to the net, and she made the save. Here's another chance. That's a stop by Quam again. Nelson, they need an icing, does Brookings. They need a shift change somewhere. Nelson, backhander in front, but can't get it to the net. It is DeVries again. Up the boards, but not out. Held in by Neely Meyer. It is Pedersen as the Flyers continue to make a change. Pedersen fans on it. They are gassed right now. DeVries over for Triplett. She will ice the puck, and the Rangers survive the onslaughts. We had 6 shots by the Flyers in the first period. We've got 5 already, and we're not even 4 minutes into the second period.
You said it right, survival. The Brookings Rangers were surviving, and Hallie Watson and Lucy Nelson, they're not very big, but they are a force to be reckoned with in that slot.
Emma Honner will take the face off to the right of Rory Quam. It is won by the Rangers. Jalissa Peterson can't flip it out as it's held in by Rigolizzo. Adriana Clark fighting for the puck. Emma Hunter can't get to it. Now it goes back for Clark, who's in front. A shot that goes high. Right over the top of the crossbar of Quam. Might have been deflected by a stick. Jalissa Peterson over for Brooke Cruz. Cruz on the backhand will send it up the ice. Tipped out by Grundler. And now it's Rigolizzo. And then lost the puck. Jalissa Peterson will get to the corner. Peterson trying to center one with 12:40 to go in the second period. With the Flyers to get it right back out. They can have numbers 3-on-2 the other way. Clark over for Murray. Murray can't get a shot, trying to leave it back for Hunter. Rigolizzo will get to the blue line to hold it in. That shot goes off of a body. Clark centers one, but only one there is going to be Grundler. He'll try a stretch pass up for Ashton Otteson. It was tipped by the stick of Otteson into the offensive zone. Rebecca Harris trying to fight for the puck. And it's now Hunter again with Maya Forrester. Forrester grabs it behind the nets. And Rigolizzo, maybe a little bit of an elbow on the head of Forrester, but play continues. Forrester grabs it again. That shot was blocked, cleared by Sioux Falls. This will be touched by Brookings, so there is no icing, and it barely got to the red line anyway. 11:50 remaining here in the second period. This will come out of the zone, and it's back to the Sioux Falls blue line. Marvisi's pass goes off of the stick of Otteson, and then sent in cross-corner dump in for the Flyers. Here to the near side it is, as it's at the blue line. Scarlett Black trying to hold it in. Get some help from Van Voorst. Sawyer Triplett picks it up. Triplett will turn in a circle and get around. Out of the zone as Ziegeldorf was there, and it's Rebecca Black that will send it back in. Make that Scarlett Black that will send it back in. On the near side. Goes all the way down. And it will be an icing against the Brookings Rangers. 11-12 to go here in the second period.
John, you can look at the two zones on this ice rink, and if you look at the offensive zone for the Brookings Rangers, still pretty shiny. You can tell how this game has gone in this period.
It has been all in the Sioux Falls offensive opportunities. Reagan Peska on the faceoff. It is Lucy Nelson. Holly Watson centers one, and Reagan Peska can't get a shot away. Here's a puck that is still loose as it was trying to be batted out of the air by Sioux Falls. This will go down. This will not be an icing. And it's now grabbed by Neely Meyer with Jalissa Peterson running in at it. It is Reagan Peska. Out of the zone. Can't get out of the zone. It is now going to be a shot by Rasmussen. Rasmussen takes the girl down, and Rigolizzo. But it's 2-on-2 for Sioux Falls going the other way. Nelson chips and chases. Nelson over Peska, shot. She scores! Reagan Peska makes it 1-0. 10:32 to go in the second.
It took till the second period at 10:32 for someone to get on the scoreboard, and the Sioux Falls Flyers have done it first.
Peska had 16 goals during the regular season. Gets the first goal of the game here with 10:32 to go in the second.
And what kind of patience did she have when she found it on her stick? She hesitated and looked exactly where she was going to put it.
1-0 on the Kubota scoreboard. Will that be enough in this game? As this will be down the ice, this will be iced by Sioux Falls with 10:20 to go here in the second period. I say, is that enough? Because one, Sioux Falls hasn't given up a goal this state tournament, and two, if Brookings would have scored that first goal, would it have been enough? Because they've only given up one goal all state tournament. One might be enough to win a state championship. It was last year. Face off to the right of Mariah Lincoln, who has stopped the only two shots so far against the Brookings Rangers, from the Brookings Rangers. This is Aniston Murray that can't get out of the zone. Lily Gorham. Gorham lost the puck. DeVries here on the near side, out to Gracie Peterson. It'll go back down to Triplett into the corner. With under 10 minutes to go now here in the second period. Aniston Murray gets it out of the zone, and it's moved back in by Hunter. Hunter on her back in, centers one, and Clark couldn't get a stick to it as she was tied up with one of the Ranger players. And Emma Hunter goes down. She blows a tire. Edmondson moves it up the boards, but it's held in. Gore with a shot that's blocked, and it gets to the near side. Chipping is Neely Meyer, who moves in, pinching into the zone. Gracie Peterson lost the puck to Black. Centers one backhanded pass, and it's now Faith Van Voorst who falls to the ice as well. And it's Edmondson. Moves it up to Forrester. And it's Rigolizzo that throws a little bit of a shoulder on Forrester. Puck will come to the near side. Bouncing puck, Gracie Peterson got it into the zone, but not very far. Sawyer Triplett's able to hold it in, and Triplett got from her backhand. Then that stick goes flying. The hockey headquarters loose equipment that really almost flew to hockey headquarters.
That almost went up into the stands.
That wouldn't hit the top of the glass. I mean, that was really close to a stick going into the stands. As the Flyers are trying to make a change, that dumping attempt ended up hitting one of the Flyers players that were getting on the bench. This will be delayed offside by the Brookings Rangers, so they will tag back up. That would have been a dangerous stick flying into the stands, so that had a lot of speed. Here's Reagan Pesca, who's got the goal score. This will be offside against Sioux Falls, as she lost the puck right at the blue line, and her and Watson moved around, and Watson ended up being offside.
Will it be enough? One goal thus far for the Sioux Falls Flyers at 10:32 in the second period. It was Pesca.
The Flyers, undefeated season. They beat Brookings twice in overtime and once in regulation. The only 2 overtime games during the regular season for Sioux Falls was against this Brookings team. In the neutral zone, it is Rebecca Harris that will send it in, but didn't get it deep. Brooke Cruz cut it off and played off the boards for Addison, but it was first taken by Marvisi. Harris now over to the far side for Murray in front of the scorers table, penalty box area. That puck is still loose. That pass is going to be taken away by the Rangers, and it's pushed into the zone by Jordan Anderson. As it gets behind the net, it is now Aniston Murray. Now we'll move it up. It is now grabbed here, a shot, and that one went wide of Mariah Lincoln. That one came from Addison. This will be sent out of the zone by the Flyers. Cut off by Addison. Back for Anna Rasmussen. Rasmussen moves in. Good stick there from Marvisi. Poke that one away. Aniston Murray from the blue line will dump it in deep. 7:17 to go here in the second period. Here on the near side is Jalissa Peterson. Rigolizzo will intercept. That bouncing puck, Rasmussen will send it around. 7 minutes to go here in the second period. Lily Gora around the boards. That puck will come out, and Mariah Lincoln says that's enough of that. We'll get a whistle. With 6:58 to go here in the second period. And we get a little bit of some chirping going on between a couple players. Kenzie Grendler for the Rangers. I think Rigolizzo was one for the Flyers. Oh no, Jalissa Peterson was going to the penalty box, and she's going to come out. Jacoby Anderson's going to be sitting over there going, hey, don't ever go to the penalty box unless the referee escorts you over there. We don't want to give them any ideas.
Thought she had a penalty.
No, we don't give them any ideas. Here is Faith Van Voorst. And we'll move it out to the blue line, but Gracie Peterson's able to hold it in. Backhanded pass, that's blocked by Lily Gora. And it's sent off the boards on the far side, but it's held in by the Rangers another time. Good stick lift by Brookings. Able to hold it in. Sawyer Triplett goes down, a shot on, got through. Lincoln made the save. Here's another shot. It was blocked. And then diving play and falling to the ice was Black to get out of the zone. Van Voorst brings it in 2-on-1. That pass just a bit too far for Lily Knudsen. And it's now for the Rangers, Maya Forrester. It'll get back for Van Voorst. Sends it out towards the blue line. It's going to be held in. Good play there to hold it in. Coming off the bench was Neely Meyer. Lost the puck, and Van Voorst is able to hold it in. That shot got over to Quam, and a save made by Quam. And it's now Shauna Pedersen. That will stop and start behind the nets, and we'll send it here to the near side. Gracie DeVries. It's going to be Reagan Pesca for Forrester. Forrester off the boards. That bouncing puck went streamed off the boards a little bit odd, and DeVries will pick it up. And DeVries is tripped down. We're going to have our first penalty. Maya Forrester still has it. We'll give it away to the Flyers, and a tripping call is coming up with 5:40 to go here in period number 2. And a Pelican Power Sports power play for the Brookings Rangers. It is Marvisi that goes for the trip.
Is it the break that the Brookings Rangers need to swing this momentum? They go on a power play.
Rangers are 1 for 2 in the power play this state tournament, as they scored yesterday on the power play against the Capitals. Triplet fans on the first shot attempt. 3 for 3 on the penalty kill for the Sioux Falls Flyers. That puck goes over and into the out of play, as the puck will be caught by the student section of the Sioux Falls Flyers, and it does come back into play.
No need to go to hockey headquarters, get a new puck.
He could go to the hockey headquarters and get a new puck, though.
By and by the case.
Sawyer Triplett, it'll be out of the zone all the way down. Allie Watson will get to it first here for Sioux Falls on the PK right now for the Flyers. Kenzie Grendler pushes her to the boards. 2 players for Sioux Falls. Watson killing off all kinds of time by herself, and now it's Grendler that will pick it up. That pass is intercepted by Rebecca Harris, who steps around 2 players. Good stick by Rasmussen. Shot still got away by Harris, and it was end up being blocked by the Rangers, as that puck will come over to Ava Colley, who will bring it to the offensive zone. Colley moves in, can't get a shot away cleanly. It went wide of Mariah Lincoln. Played to the boards on the far side. Anderson's able to hold it in as she's looking for the puck. Jordan Anderson plays it behind the net for Colley. Trying to get it back to Anderson with 4:35 remaining here in the second period. This will be out to the blue line. It's off of a couple of players. Emma Honner moves in shorthanded. Can't quite get a full handle on the puck, as it was Ashton Odison that helped take it away. And then the pass as Odison was falling to the ice. It's picked up by the Flyers again. Gora goes to the corner. She goes down, and it's the Rangers that can move 5-on-3. Turnover, 2-on-0. There's a shot. Nelson over. They score! Lily Gora, 2-0. Short-handed goal with 4:12 to go. A great unselfish play by Lucy Nelson to give it to Gora, which turned into a 2-on-0 and a short-handed goal for Sioux Falls.
At 4:12, a short-handed goal. Is that enough? 2-0.
It was turned over at the blue line, and a fantastic play by Nelson, who had it with the 2-on-0, because everybody was moving up for Brookings. And then when Gora had gone down and got back up, she was standing right next to the net. And that's an easy shot for Lucy Nelson to try, but an unselfish play in a state championship game makes it 2-0.
Yeah, you knew as soon as she passed it over to that post, it was a slam dunk.
There's a loose stick. Hockey headquarters loose equipment after it was knocked out of the hands of number 26 in Emily Meyer. Hockey headquarters loose equipment. There's Edmondson at the blue line. You can still go to hockey headquarters before you leave Sioux Falls. Maybe not. If you're leaving Sioux Falls tonight, probably not anymore.
Tomorrow morning.
Tomorrow morning as you're leaving.
Sunday? They open on Sunday?
I believe they're open on Sunday.
I think so.
Lucy Nelson back in. 5-on-5. Shot and a save made by Quam. Made a right blocker save by Quam. Lucy Nelson. Here is now Kenzie Grendler out towards the blue line. Harris can't hold it in. Another hockey headquarters loose equipment. Emily Myers dropped her stick twice in this shift. And so go down, but it will not be an icing. They will wave off icing, saying Sioux Falls in their change could have played it. Rigolizzo gets pushed to the boards. There's a centering shot as play continues. Sioux Falls won a penalty, didn't get it. And it's now Rigolizzo that will pick it up. Rigolizzo into the neutral zone, making a move around. Rigolizzo goes down. Again, Sioux Falls wants a penalty called against the Rangers and not going to get one. Out of the zone by DeVries. Rebecca Harris with 2:35 to go here in the second. Scarlet Black. It is now Harris again. It is kicked by Rasmussen, a quick shot. And Mariah Lincoln made the save. I don't know how Rasmussen was able to get that shot so quickly. There's a loose stick and also a loose glove. Hockey headquarters loose equipment twice at the end of that play.
It didn't look like there was going to be a shot gotten on that play. And just like that, there was one on top of Lincoln.
She's made 5 saves on 5 shots. 15 shots for the Sioux Falls Flyers. This will come out of the zone. And it will be back down, and it will be an icing against the Sioux Falls Flyers. Make that the Brookings Rangers. It'll be an offensive zone face-off for the Flyers. It is still 2-0 for the Flyers on the Pelican, make the Pelican Power Sports scoreboard. Kubota scoreboard. I just got a text saying the Pelican Power Sports power play is the biggest tongue twister ever. But we enjoy it. Lily Knutson, centering pass. It is Faith Van Voorst with a shot that goes wide, almost to Black, to the near side. Here's now Lily Gorup. Pass that goes across Knutson. That shot and a save made by Quam. Under 2 minutes to go here in the second period. Black will send it around to the far side. Neely Meyer will step up. Another, I think a loose stick was on the ice for a moment. Hockey headquarters loose equipment. Even if it wasn't, still hockey headquarters. We'll give another plug to the hockey headquarters. Here is at the center ice, Lucy Nelson. It is an onside play. Nelson turns to her forehand. She's got 2 assists. There's a shot by Reagan Pesca, and a save is made. Kenzie Grenler will send it out to the blue line. Again, the Flyers are making changes with the perfect timing. Every time they make a change, a girl gets on the ice and holds the puck in the zone. Hallie Watson on her backhand, behind the nets. Out towards Marvisi. Trying to play it back down to Watson. Played off the boards to Watson. It is Grenler. Edmondson will grab it. Watson trying to take it back away. There's a shot and a save made by Quam another time. Puck is still loose around Quam, and then unable to clear it was Grenler again. 50 seconds to go. Reagan Pesca behind the net for Aniston Murray. Murray trying to backhand it in front. Pesca was too far inside. It is now Gore that picks it up and will play to the corner. They're trying to kill off the last 40 seconds with an opportunity at maybe scoring one more goal. 33 seconds to go here in the second. Brookings can't get anything going up the other end of the ice. 25 seconds remaining. Puck was pinned to the boards. This will be sent all the way down for an icing with 21.9 to go here in the second period. Boy, this Sioux Falls team, they say defense wins championships, and they're playing great defense. But when your offense is as good as it is, you don't have to worry about playing too much defense. They have controlled the puck in the offensive zone for the majority of this hockey game. This will be out for Rebecca Harris in the face-off win. Now here to the near side. It is played from Reagan Pesca with 13 seconds to go. Out to the blue line. That's going to be held in by Rigolizzo, but she fell down, and then she trips up one of the Ranger players in DeVries. It's going to be grabbed by Rigolizzo with 4.7 to go, and it will be a second power play for the Rangers with Rigolizzo going to the penalty box.
You'll play this one out for 4.7 seconds.
Do you pull Roy Quam with 4.7? Go 6 on 5, 6 on 4 for 4.7?
I don't know if in a game like this you can risk it.
Jacoby Anderson's not going to do it. it's a thought, but I don't. Yeah, like I said, I don't think you risk it.
You play for the power play in the next period.
't a shot by Cruz at the end of the period. It was blocked, and we will head to the locker room with a 2-0 lead for Sioux Falls over the Brookings Rangers. 2-0 on the Kubota scoreboard at the end of 2. We will step aside. We'll come back with our second intermission report. You're listening to the state tournament on Capital City Rock on KKQQ, and you're watching it on YouTube at Capital City Rock Sports.
Papa Murphy's Pier makes fresh, delicious pizza exactly when you need it. And so do you when you bake that pizza to perfection at home in your oven. That is, after Papa Murphy's takes care of hand making the dough, hand chopping the toppings, and hand shredding the cheese to make your pizza just the way you like it. So really, you make the pizza together with Papa Murphy's, but you get all the delicious pizza to yourself. Papa Murphy's. They make great pizza so you can make the pizza great. Order online today at papamurphys.com.
Hello, I'm Pastor Jeff Lathrop of Pier First United Methodist Church, and I'd like to invite you to join us in person for worship on Sunday mornings at 8:30 a.m. or 11 a.m. You can also join us on Facebook Live or on KCCR 1240 AM or 98.9 FM for our Sunday morning broadcast at 11 a.m. Come worship with us at First United Methodist Church, where you will find open hearts, open minds, and open doors.
Dakota Sprinkler and Landscaping wants to make it easy for you to get that lush green lawn and that yard haven that you've been dreaming of. Visit dakotasprinkler.com to make appointments for sprinkler system spring startup, service calls, fall winterization, and landscaping quotes. Trust Dakota Sprinkler and Landscaping's professionals to get you through the planning and installation to make your landscaping needs a reality. Visit dakotasprinkler.com today. Wagner Auto Company is your complete transportation headquarters. Now is the time to order your new Buick, GMC, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram vehicles, plus a good selection of quality pre-owned and certified pre-owned vehicles. They'll take care of you after the sale with a full-service parts and auto body shop with trained technicians, along with a friendly financing team that'll work with you to find the best deal and one that'll fit your budget. Wagner Auto is your local full-service family-owned dealership for over 115 years. WagnerAuto.com. That's WagnerAuto.com.
Kubota Orange Days delivers the savings you need for the life you love. Shop a wide selection of equipment at your local dealer, including America's #1 selling compact tractor. And get your perfect match delivered to your door. Designed for comfort and built for performance. And now through June 30th, get 0 down, 0% APR for 84 months on select compact tractors.
Please visit one of the South Dakota Kubota dealers today. Weatherall Roofing and Insulation is a family-owned business that has served Central South Dakota for over 25 years. Weatherall Roofing and Insulation specializes in metal roof restorations and flat roof repair. They also offer the highest quality insulation using closed-cell polyurethane foam and blow-in fiberglass. For all your roofing or insulation needs, make Weatherall your first choice. And remember, just foam it.
We welcome you back as it is a 2-0 lead for Sioux Falls at the end of 2 periods. John Wickler alongside Jim Lloyd. As it is in that period, everything that has happened in this game has been in this second period. Reagan Pesca got the first goal of the game with 10:32 remaining from Lucy Nelson, and Hallie Watson was the other assist. And then one penalty, Brianna Marvisi got called for a trip, but it turned into a shorthanded goal for Lily Gore with 4:12 remaining. Nelson, it was a 2-on-0. Gore had fallen on the ice in the corner, and she got up, and when she got up, Nelson intercepted a pass, and it was 2-on-0, and Nelson just, with a quick pass, Gore had, all she had to do was just redirect it into the net and made it 2-0 as Nelson's got 2 assists in the game. Isabella Rigolizzo got called for a penalty with 4 seconds remaining, so it'll be 1:56 of a power play to start the third period. But that is your stats: 17-5 in shots in favor of Sioux Falls over the Brookings Rangers. Real quick, you are listening to KCCR FM Blunt, as well as also KKQQ Brookings, as we are into the second intermission report. And Jim, you said it right before, one more regulation period of this state tournament. And 2-0 leads. We saw Aberdeen come back from a 2-0 game in the third place game. But for the Rangers, who have given up 2 goals in this game and had given up 1 goal so far, and a Flyers team who has given up 0 goals so far in the state tournament, how big is a 2-0 lead for Sioux Falls in this type of a game?
I don't think it's too big. Brookings Rangers are going to come out on a power play for almost 4 seconds short of a full power play. And coming out on fresh legs, that's the time. We'll find out what Brookings can do on that power play, but that's going to be an important one. If you don't score there or get some good quality shots on goal, then you start to wonder, can you get it past them?
That's if they can get one, past Mariah Lincoln, how much can that change the momentum of the Rangers? The doubt, I wouldn't say that the Rangers are doubting themselves right now. The Flyers aren't saying that they've got this game already won, but how much can that flip if the Rangers get this next one, and especially if they get on the power play or just early on in the third period, how much can that flip the tide of this game?
Well, I think it can. These girls all at this age and so forth, they all play on confidence. It's all about confidence right now. Sioux Falls is controlling the tempo of the game, but you can bet that Brookings don't have a doubt in their mind that they can't win this game.
2-0 on the Kubota scoreboard at the end of 2 periods. We'll step aside. We'll come back with more of our second intermission report. You're listening to the state tournament on Capital City Rock, KKQQ, and watching it on YouTube at Capital City Rock Sports.
Do something to launch your future at Lake Area Tech. It's a living, working, thought-producing environment to help you level up in the workforce. Combined with hands-on training and real-world experience, you'll be ready to find a high-paying career you'll love right out of school, the way 99% of our graduates do. It's the best return on your college investment, the quickest path to your future success. Lake Area Tech, the start of something new.
Beck Motor Company would like to send a big congratulations to all the high school hockey teams across the state. What an incredible season of hard work, dedication, and unforgettable moments on the ice. Whether you're gearing up for the next season or just need a reliable ride, Beck Motor Company is here for all your automotive needs. From new vehicles to expert service, we've got you covered, so you can focus on the game. Thank you to all the teams for giving us a season to remember. Beck Motor Company is proud to support our athletes every step of the way. Beck Motor Company, your local Chevy dealer, serving Central South Dakota for 56 years.
AGE Corporation has been building South Dakota for nearly 60 years. For all your site work, construction, and crane needs, AGE is there for you. If you need a boat dock and dock lighting, AGE has what you need. Visit their website, agecorp.com, or give them a call at 223-2732. AGE Corporation, providing high-quality services without sacrificing safety. Visit agecorp.com or call 223-2732.
Winning in hockey takes dedication, skill, and teamwork, just like winning in real estate. Hi, I'm Tara Sunshine with Kathy Sunshine Property, a proud South Dakotan and experienced realtor with over 60 combined years of helping buyers and sellers find success. Whether you're looking for your dream home or ready to sell, we're here to put our expertise to work for you. With a commitment, we'll help you navigate the market with confidence. Let's make your real estate goals a reality. Call us today at 605-224-5588.
Dr. Brian Hermanson serves Central South Dakota with specialty root canal treatment. Hermanson Endodontics aims to provide treatment that is not only comfortable, but has a quality-first emphasis. We believe that by preserving as much healthy tooth as possible, we can help you retain your natural teeth longer. This is accomplished with state-of-the-art three-dimensional imaging and the dental operating microscope to guide diagnosis and treatment. Ask your dentist if a root canal specialist is right for you. Hermanson Endodontics, 1709 North Lincoln Avenue in Pierre. Weatherall Roofing and Insulation is a family-owned business that has served Central South Dakota for over 25 years. Weatherall Roofing and Insulation specializes in metal roof restorations and flat roof repair. They also offer the highest quality insulation using closed-cell polyurethane foam and blow-in fiberglass. For all your roofing or insulation needs, make Weatherall your first choice. And remember, just foam it.
We welcome you back as we continue our second intermission report as we pull up the bracket on YouTube at Capital City Rock Sports. It is all filled out except for that one game remaining. Sioux Center won the 5th place trophy, beating Watertown earlier today 4-2. Feels like it was about 10 hours ago that game finished between Sioux Center and Watertown. Aberdeen won 4-3 over the Hawaii Capitals to get 3rd place, and now it's Sioux Falls leading 2-0 at the end of 2 periods over the Brookings Rangers. All right, Jim, final regulation period. Sioux Falls winning 2-0. What do they need to do to finish off this win?
Keep playing like you are. You're 21-0 in the regular season and controlling the tempo in this game. Keep the Jets on.
And if you're Brookings, you need at least 2 in this next 17 minutes. What do they need to do to win?
Sure would be nice to score on this power play. You've got a full power play coming out of the locker room right now. You really need that score.
It is a 2-0 lead for the Sioux Falls Flyers or the Brookings Rangers. When we come back, the 3rd period, the final regulation period of our state tournaments, the Flyers and Rangers state championship on the state here on Capital City Rock on KKQQ and on YouTube at Capital City Rock Sports.
The Field House in Pierre is the perfect place to sit back and watch the state hockey tournament with friends and family. The Field House with a full bar gives you that feeling like you're at the game without having to leave town, with a selection of your favorite concession-type food, and who doesn't love some pizza? There's free popcorn, peanuts, and Gardettos to complement any of your snack cravings while enjoying the games on one of the many big screen TVs. The Field House, 2013 East Gate Avenue in Pierre. Your place for the game this weekend. Go Caps!
Your home and business are important to you, and you need quality furnace and air conditioning products and service. With a combined 50-plus years of experience, AirTech Heating and Cooling provides you with just that service. Call 945-0160 for sales, service, and installation of furnaces, air conditioning, and heat pumps. AirTech Heating and Cooling features the American Standard products. Sales, installation, and service. You want the best, and that's what you'll find at AirTech Heating and Cooling in Pierre.
When you're looking for quality trash pickup services, look no further than Envirotech. 6 days a week, their trucks are on the road picking up trash, even holidays. They're also the place to contact for recycling services. Their friendly, professional staff is ready to assist with weekly pickups or even special pickups. Check out the website at envirotechwaste.com. Envirotech is locally operated. Call 224-4804. Envirotech Waste Services in Pierre, proud to support high school athletics.
Capital City Toyota is proud to sponsor the state varsity hockey tournaments with a special shout out to all the seniors. You've worked hard, now it's your time to shine. Just like a championship team, we bring the funnest car buying experience in South Dakota. Find your perfect new or pre-owned ride today. Good luck to all the teams and seniors from Capital City Toyota.
Verting Electric has a long history of doing electrical work the right way. Economical service, professional work, and customer satisfaction is why they can say that. Verting Electric can do residential, farm, and commercial projects. Doesn't matter if they are charged with new construction or a remodel project, they get it conducted. Contact the staff at Verting Electric at 224-8684. They can light a spark into your next project. Verting Electric, 224-8684.
Are you ready for adventure? Then head over to Hepper Sports Center, your authorized dealer serving the Hub City area. Get huge savings, $1,500 cash back on select side-by-sides, or snag a sweet deal with 1.99% financing for 36 months on ATVs and side-by-sides. Don't miss out. Stop in and see Wade and his team at 501 5th Avenue Northwest. Call for your service appointment at 605-225-9279 or email heppers@nbc.net to book your appointment and start your next off-road adventure.
Back here for the third period, the state championship between Sioux Falls and Brookings. John Winkler alongside Jim Lloyd. South Dakota Amateur Hockey Association names a player of the game every state tournament game. We've got one more game puck to give out for our player of the game. We've got some pretty good choices. Reagan Pesco, Lily Gora. You can say Lucy Nelson again right now, 2 assists. Mariah Lincoln's got 5 saves. That's just the Sioux Falls side of things, only because we say that because they're winning 2-0. There's a plenty of Brookings Ranger players that can score a couple goals to get themselves a chance to win the player of the game too and that state championship.
Well, I think if you're going to give an award right now, based on that last period, you're going to need 20 pucks to give the Rangers to the Flyers right now. That was a good team effort, pressure everywhere on the ice, and really had Brookings back on their heels. Speaking of back on their heels, Brookings is out on a power play right now for 2 minutes.
The Pelican Power Sports power play, their second one of the day, 0 for 1 so far, and it is Rigolizzo in the penalty box for the next minute 56 or less to start this third period. By the way, we do this all again starting Thursday.
We're going to start all over.
Watertown is the host of the boys' side. All 11 games on Capital City Rock, on YouTube at Capital City Rock Sports. And, of course, those are in Brookings. KKQQ will have the Brookings Rangers games during the state tournament again. They'll be playing game number 2 at 3:30 on Thursday for that first round, but we're underway here in the state championship. The Rangers win the opening draw, but they will turn it over at the Sioux Falls Flyers blue line. Marvisi will pick it up. Her pass, that is going to be blocked, and the Rangers try and center it. It is Mariah Lincoln trying to stuff it in. Lincoln got over. Puck is still loose. Around, and it goes just wide. It was right in the middle of the crease, but the Rangers couldn't stuff it in. Comes here near side for Anna Rasmussen as it gets to the corner. Around there with a shot. It was tipped on by Colley, but a save made by Mariah Lincoln. Good early push here by the Rangers as it comes out of the zone. Still a minute 13 seconds to go. Here's a pass for Rasmussen. We'll see the desperation start to pick up for Brookings. Shot going wide. Rebound is turned aside. Forrester was there, but it was Lily Gora that was able to make that play. Grendler runs into Hallie Watson. Into the corner for Lily Knudsen. It is now Rasmussen in the offensive zone, trying to center one. Grendler still in the corner. That puck is trying to be fished out over towards Lincoln, off of her pads, and it's Hunter that will move it to the near side, up the boards. Forrester is able to hold it in at the blue line, but it's turned over to Gora, and short-handed come the Sioux Falls Flyers, but Gora lost the puck. Odinson will pick it up, and Odinson will try to send it in as the Rangers are trying to finish their change on the power play. Brooke Cruz with 20 to go on the power play. Jordan Anderson, pass behind Jalissa Peterson, sent back down by Sioux Falls. It is Brooke Cruz with 14 to go. And it'll be played to the far side. Jalissa Peterson, 2-on-2. Final rush of the power play. Pushed in by Anderson. And it goes behind the net, where it's Ashton to make that to Gracie Ashton Addison to pick it up. It is Shauna Pedersen that holds it in, so we're back to 5-on-5. The Rangers are 0 for 2, centering pass. The puck is sitting still at the slot, out to the blue line where Cruz is able to hold it in, trying to get it back down to Addison, but it's blocked by Marvisi. It is out of the zone for Faith Van Voorst. Faith Van Voorst lost her stick. Hockey headquarters loose equipment. 2 shots on that power play for the Rangers. Lucy Nelson at the blue line, trying to send it towards the net. 2 players run into each other. Marvisi gets knocked down by Maya Forrest, or by Shauna Pedersen. And the Flyers fans were wanting to call against. Nelson goes down. Again, the Flyers fans kind of wanting a call, but Jalissa Peterson was the one that took the brunt end of that, both Nelson and Peterson falling down. Sent back in by Gracie Peterson. And it'll be around here to the near side. Hallie Watson will get to it on the back end. We'll play it towards the corner. Marvisi will try and move it up the boards. This is turned over. That puck is still loose. Out for a shot and a save made by Lincoln. That was from Maya Edmondson. Connor moves it up the boards. Out to the blue line, just barely out. Triplett will send it back in as the Rangers will tag up. And it's now Lily Gora that will play it off the boards in front of the Rangers bench. Got it deep into the zone to the near side, up the boards. Hunter is able to hold it in. Hunter plays it across over for Gore, who's got one. The backhanded goes wide of the nets. And then a centering pass is blocked by the Rangers. It'll come here to the near side, Adriana Clark. Hunter now has it another time. Emma Hunter centers one. Anderson Murray with a shot, and Quam made a save. I don't know if she saw that till after it hit off of her, but a good positioning save again by Quam. Another job by the Flyers to hold the puck in the zone. That was by Neely Meyer. 13 minutes to go here in the third period. Neely Meyer moves it again. That pass will come out of the zone. Regalizzo will have to recover in the neutral zone. And Regalizzo will send it to the near side. Quick touch pass by Clark was behind of Van Voorst, then turned over the blue line. Knudsen in, turns on her forehand for Clark. That pass missed. Forrester will grab it and play it off the boards for Peterson. Jalissa Peterson out of the zone for Kenzie Grendler. And as Grendler carries it into the offensive zone, goes to a forehand, she scores! Kenzie Grendler beats Mariah Lincoln. And it's 2-1 with 12:31 to go in the third. There's your break for the Rangers.
Kenzie Grendler finds the back of the net. And we have ourselves a game here at the Sioux Falls Iceplex.
Grendler will finish the state tournament with the most goals, barring something crazy happening. And she's got 5 goals, with Corinne McCord of Sioux Center having 4. No one else in this game has 3 at this point. Here is Lucy Nelson, 2-1 now. Things change completely. 1 shot away for the Rangers to try and tie it up with 12:15 to go in the third period. Kenzie Grendler from Maya Forrester. Out of the zone. Here's the near side for Hallie Watson. Back into the offensive end for the Flyers. Ava Colley will give a little bit of a push on Watson. Sawyer Triplett picks up the puck and Sawyer Triplett picking up speed. 2-on-1. Triplett trying to push the puck. Triplett still trying to find the handle of it, but it is pushed away by Rebecca Harris. Reagan Pesca can't get into the offensive zone. It is onside. Aniston Murray turns to her backhand, got to the forehand, and a save made by Quam. And she will cover and get the whistle with 11:38 to go here in the third period.
Aniston Murray doing a nice job in tight to raise that puck up and try to get it over that shoulder of Quam.
Face-off will be to the left of Rory Quam. So both goalies have given up a goal. Sioux Falls is not going to finish this state tournament with 3 straight shutouts. On the near side, this is out of the zone. Up ahead, breakaway now for Jalissa Peterson. On her forehand, save made by Lincoln. 11:25 to go with the whistle. Jalissa Peterson stuffed by Mariah Lincoln.
What a great shot and an even better save. Jalissa Peterson, she put it right exactly where she wanted it. Couldn't get it past.
Kenzie Grendler will take the face-off to the right of Mariah Lincoln. It is won by Sioux Falls and Reagan Pesca. It is now Forrester that will play it over. Hunter, she gets pushed to the board. Make that, it was Hunter. They got pushed to the board. Rigolizzo, excuse me. It is now Lily Gora that moves it out of the zone. Gora, and it's going to be offside just barely. Pesca nearly had a chance to was trying to get back onside and just couldn't get back onside in time. And we get a whistle with 11:07 to go here in the third. Face-off just outside the Brookings blue line. Reagan Pesca. It'll come here to the near side for Hallie Watson. This will be offside again by the Flyers. We get another whistle with 10:59 to go here in the third period. The latest goal by Kenzie Grendler puts the Rangers one shot away from tying this game up. This faceoff is won by the Flyers. Nelson goes down. As again, the Flyers faithful, not so much this time, but still won the penalty called against the Rangers. Rigolizzo able to hold it in the zone. She gets pinned to the boards. Puck is still picked up. Rigolizzo, now 2 players pushing, and we're going to get both players to the penalty box to remain 5-on-5. Jordan Anderson and Rigolizzo to the box.
That is Rigolizzo's second penalty.
10:40 remaining here in the third period. It remains 5-on-5. So 10:40 to go, offensive zone face-off. That's Rigolizzo's second penalty. She's going to be careful the rest of the game. The only player right now in danger of not finishing this hockey game with one more penalty. Gracie DeVries will flip it down the ice. That was on the wrong side of the red line, so it is an icing. With 10:28 to go here in the third period. 19-10 in shots. The Rangers had 5 shots through 2 periods. They've got 5 shots on goal in the first 6.5 minutes of this third period. And really, probably with about 5 minutes in the period, they had 5 shots on goal. Emma Hunter wins the faceoff back to Rebecca Harris. Into the corner for Anderson Murray. We're blocked by the view of the Sioux Falls student section. It comes out from Arvisi. Her shot is blocked. Hunter over. Murray backhand. Save made. And it will be stuffed by Rory Quam as sticks all went in and all went up in the air after the whistle blew with 10:12 to go.
Rory Quam sliding back in that blue paint. We've seen her do it a couple times. She gets herself stuffed in that net a long ways, and that puck's in her pads.
Anderson Murray, Emma Hunter, 4 players battle for the puck. Murray trying to cut free, but it goes behind the net, and it's now picked up by Shauna Pedersen. Her pass is intercepted by Hunter. Centers one out. Murray with a shot, and it was blocked. Make that Adriana Clark with a shot that was blocked. Rebecca Harris, there's a shot and a save. Rebound is still in front, and it's pushed to the side by the Rangers. Marvisi is able to hold it in. Played off the top of the Brookings boards in front of their bench. 9:35 remaining here in the third period. Still 2-1 on the Kubota scoreboard. Marvisi outside the zone. will give it for Black, and she'll push it in to the offensive end. It is Pedersen that moves it up. Van Voorst is able to knock it down. She'll play it off the boards to the corner to the near side. Trying to avoid the referee, it was Lily Knudsen. It'll come here to the near side. Off the boards, Forrester. Got it to Jalissa Peterson. Carries it in on side, but a good play from Neely Meyer to take it away from Jalissa Peterson. Lily Gora's pass up into the open end of the ice. Away from Sioux Falls and right to Brookings, and the Rangers will get into the offensive zone. It is Neely Meyer here for Gora. It is going to be Emily Meyer that holds it in. It is Ziegeldorf with a shot and a save off the went out of the outside of the goal. This will be to the corner. Van Voorst. It's now Gora that picks it up. 8:35 to go here in the third. Gora, that puck is picked up by Meyer with a shot, and Emily Meyer got one away, and a save made by Mariah Lincoln with 8:31 to go in the third. Emily Meyer had 2 goals on the season. Maya Forrester, with those 3 assists that she had so far in this tournament, she led Brookings with 24 goals, but has not scored a goal yet in this state tournament. Here's Hallie Watson. Some would say she's due as Hallie Watson moves in. That centering pass, and that one was just missed by Lucy Nelson. This will be Bregan Pesca that put it off of a body out to the blue line and out of the zone. Sawyer triplet, 2-on-2 in. That shot sticked away by Mariah Lincoln into the corner. It is now here on the near side. Ava Colley is able to hold it in. It is Gracie DeVries, Colley, both trying to hold it in the zone. Goes back over to the blue line. Couple players tumbled down between Rasmussen and Nelson. Still at the blue line. Moving down the near side. Reagan Pesca finally gets it out as it goes parallel to that blue line out of the zone. This is now picked up by Forrester. Her backhand into the zone. It is Rigolizzo. Forrester has it now behind the net. She's cut off by Rebecca Harris. It's grabbed out of the scrum by Rigolizzo. And out of the zone to Aniston Murray. They continue to tie up with Jalissa Peterson, and we get an offside call as Jalissa Peterson was tying up Murray with the stick. 7:19 to go here in the third period. Jim, the next goal could create a brouhaha in the crowd.
It surely could.
Emma Hunter will take the face-off for the Sioux Falls Flyers. Aniston Murray trying to kick it to her stick, but unable to. And it's now moved back into the offensive zone for Jalissa Peterson, who flies in. Then she shoves down one of the Flyers players in Rigolizzo. And play will continue as it gets out of the zone. Brooke Cruz can't handle the puck. It is Gracie Peterson. And then going down to the ice, another Sioux Falls Flyer. Here's back to Rigolizzo. And it's played out of the zone. That was Neely Meyer that went down. Here's Rigolizzo. That bouncing puck comes back to Rigolizzo again, but it's now picked up by Ziegeldorf, and she will send it into the zone. As it Chloe Ziegeldorf. Lily Gora up ahead. That puck is going to be held in by Ava Colley. Lily Gora stopping and starting, turning things around, and it's off, it's in! It is off and in, and a goal scored by Brookings. Lily Gora threw it off the glass, and it ricocheted to the point where it bounced off of Mariah Lincoln and in, and we're tied at 2. That is incredible.
You call it puck luck, and good teams have it.
Ashton Odison is going to be the one to get the goal. I don't even know if she ever touched the puck. But we're squared at 2-2 with 6:18 to go.
And if you're a Brookings fan, you'll just take it.
Marvisi will move it, and now it's back in by Brookings. They have all the momentum right now. Everything's going to be quieted down on the Sioux Falls bench to slow things down because the Rangers have the momentum. Ava Colley, it's out of the zone, and just past Colley. Shauna Pedersen in her own blue line. We got some confetti or something on the ice. It will be now picked up That is not a hockey headquarters loose equipment. That is just, I'm not even sure what that was. This will be onside play. Sawyer Triplett will grab it, and it's now Reagan Peska. It is Rebecca Harris. This will be over to the far side. Hallie Watson. It'll be played around the boards here for Maya Forrester. Forrester out of the zone. The Flyers will get to it with 5:20 to go here in the third period. Out to the blue line, Aniston Murray, Kenzie Grendler, that's onside. Emma Honner. It is now Murray that picks it up. And it will be moved up ahead by Neely Meyer for Adriana Clark. Into the offensive zone. Honner moved it in. Good play there by Meyer to hold it in the zone for a moment. And it's now Brookings and Maya Forrester. Forrester carries it in on her off wing, on her back end of the corner. 4:50 to go here in the third period, and a 2-2 tie on the Kubota scoreboard. In our state championship game, the next one could be the game winner. Gracie Peterson, that shot was blocked. That one stung Rigolizzo a little bit. That might have hit her square in the toe. Aniston Murray will dump it in, go off for the change. Changing on the fly for both teams with 4:25 to go here in the third period. It is now out towards the blue line for the Rangers. Sawyer Triplett out of the zone for Reagan Peska. Comes near side, where it's now Hallie Watson that brings it back into the zone. Watson goes down. Double players are still looking for the puck. It'll be here on the near side in front of us. Lily Gora grabs it. Gora will turn it her forehand. Can't get it into the zone deep. The Flyers fans looking for a penalty. Not going to get that one. And it's Brooke Cruz that will bring it in. It is now Hallie Watson out of the zone. It is Van Voorst that has it. And it will be pushed back in. 3:40 to go here in the third period. Gracie DeVries out of the zone. It is Neely Meyer back out to the near side. Played off the boards. Meyer again. And it's Honner. But it's Addison that comes away with it, but gives it right over to Adriana Clark. Clark played it back off the boards. It was off the skate of Ava Colley, so there is no icing as it goes all the way down with 3:17 remaining here in the third period. Adriana Clark again off the boards, right back to Brookings and out of the zone. It is Meyer to the near side. Make that two Meyer here on the near side from Rigolizzo. Onside play again with 3 minutes to go here in the third period. That puck comes out of the zone. It is Rigolizzo that will try and send it in. The Rangers were in the midst of a change and jumping away from the puck to make sure there was no too many women on the ice were the Brookings Rangers. And that puck for Kenzie Grendler. It is now back for Shauna Pedersen. 2:40 remaining here in the third period. Puck is still tied up behind the Brookings net. Comes free. Nelson with a shot, and Quam made a great save. Nelson will pick it back up. Lucy Nelson out here to the near side. It comes out of the zone. But it's Rigolizzo that trying to put it back into the offensive end. Forrester on the back end will push it in with 2:15 remaining here in the third period. Rigolizzo now here for Nelson. It'll be out towards the corner. Out of the zone by Honner. No, good stick there by Pedersen to hold it in. Shauna Pedersen for Anna Rasmussen with 1:55 remaining here in the third. Rigolizzo trying to move it up toward Van Voorst. Rigolizzo again in the corner. She goes down. Play continues. Rasmussen intercepts a pass. Thunder's in front. It is still loose, and we'll get a whistle with the puck out of away from Mariah Lincoln.
I don't think the puck was ever tied up. I think the referees just lost sight of it, and a whistle comes in.
1:37 to go. It'll be an offensive zone face-off for the Brookings Rangers. 2-2 on the Kubota scoreboard. 22-14 in shots in favor of Sioux Falls, with 97 seconds to go in regulation. It is Reagan Peska that will pick it up. At this point, you got to think any goal is going to be the game-winning goal, especially if we don't have one in the next 90 seconds. Sawyer Triplett with a shot and a save made by Lincoln. There's another centering pass. Reagan Pesco will pick it up. They can have numbers going the other way. Pesco with Watson onside. 3-on-3. Pesco with a shot and a save made by Quam. 1:10 to go in the third period. Pass off the stick of Nelson. Shot towards the net. Wide of Quam. Marvisi centers one. That one misses. Final minute of the regulation of the state championship game. Allie Watson down low for Pesca. Gets to the corner. Nelson along with Pesca trying to hold the zone. And is going to be sent out by Rasmussen. And we will get a whistle with an icing with 41.7 to go. Do you think about a timeout right now here, Jim?
I think you probably have to at some point, especially with an offensive faceoff coming here from Sioux Falls. If you're Brookings, you need to win this faceoff, get it out of the zone as fast as you can. You've got the length of the ice to go. 41 seconds left in regulation.
Nobody's taken a timeout yet. Faceoff won by the Flyers. There's a shot attempt that's blocked. Picked back up by Clark. Clark goes down. It's a trip that's going to come up to the Rangers with 30 seconds to go. Puck is not, it will be picked up. The net is off its moorings. And we get a trip against the Rangers with 29.1. And a Pelican Power Sports power play. As it is Shauna Pedersen to the penalty box. First one of the day for Sioux Falls. Brookings 0 for 2. The Flyers, their first one. They are 2 for 5 in the power play in this state tournament.
Now we're going to see a timeout.
And now the timeout is called. And it is Sioux Falls that knows, hey, we've got 30 seconds right now. Let's go win the hockey game. But also knowing you can't be too aggressive, because if this game is not, if you don't score, you can't give up that shorthanded goal, because we go into overtime and we will play until we have a winner.
And that penalty will carry over into the OT.
So we are still at 29.1 to go. And it is a 2-2 tie on the Kubota scoreboard here in the state championship. I mean, is it safe to say, Jim, the next goal wins?
Yes, it is safe to say.
Because unless Sioux Falls, I think, scores in 20 seconds or 9 seconds, and then Brookings goes down and scores, I think it's the only way that there's not the next goal wins.
If you get one in 29 seconds, if you're in Sioux Falls, it's a game winner. And of course, then you go into OT, and then the next one is a game winner. The next goal scored
is a big one. The next
one's a big one.
The next one's a big one.
This is essentially overtime right now, to be honest with you.
I mean, you have to play at the last 29.1, but you're honestly right. It's overtime right now.
Yeah, we're in overtime right now, so to speak.
Next goal, if it's in the next 29.1, doesn't win it immediately, but pretty much wins it. But we're looking at one goal for the state championship. Rebecca Harris in the face-off win. That pass for Hodder, back into the net, and a shot that goes off of the Sioux Falls Flyer that was laying in front of the nets, and Rigolizzo. Still 17 to go in the third period. Adriana Clark, that shot, it goes off the crossbar. It bounced a ricochet and went off the crossbar. 7 seconds to go. Clark centers one. Hodder, that shot over. It never made the nets. We are headed to overtime. It will be 1:31 of a power play, but we go to overtime for the state championship. And by the way, we were in overtime for the boys state championship, so the last 2 state championships until next week has been decided by an overtime goal, as it will be 5 minutes of a break and then a 10-minute overtime period. But we will play until we have a winner. We will step aside. We'll come back with overtime. You're listening to the state tournament, state championship game on Capital City Rock, on KKQQ, and on YouTube at Capital City Rock Sports.
Dakota Sprinkler and Landscaping wants to make it easy for you to get that lush green lawn and that yard haven that you've been dreaming of. Visit dakotasprinkler.com to make appointments for sprinkler system spring startup, service calls, fall winterization, and landscaping quotes. Trust Dakota Sprinkler and Landscaping's professionals to get you through the planning and installation to make your landscaping needs a reality. Visit dakotasprinkler.com today. The Fieldhouse in Pierre is the perfect place to sit back and watch the state hockey tournament with friends and family. The Fieldhouse with a full bar gives you that feeling like you're at the game without having to leave town, with a selection of your favorite concession-type food. And who doesn't love some pizza? There's free popcorn, peanuts, and Gardettos to complement any of your snack cravings while enjoying the games on one of the many big screen TVs. The Fieldhouse, 2013 East Gate Avenue in Pierre. Your place for the game this weekend. Go Caps!
Kubota Orange Days delivers the savings you need for the life you love. Shop a wide selection of equipment at your local dealer, including America's #1 selling compact tractor. And get your perfect match delivered to your door. Designed for comfort and built for performance. And now through June 30th, get 0 down, 0% APR for 84 months on select compact tractors.
Please visit one of the South Dakota Kubota dealers today.
The puck drops, the crowd roars. South Dakota hockey is in full swing. Capital City Ford is proud to support this year's state varsity hockey tournaments and celebrate the dedication, teamwork, and passion of every player on the ice. To all the seniors, congratulations on an incredible season. Whether you're heading off to college or staying close to home, we're here for all of your automotive needs. Stop by Capital City Ford in Pierre. We'll get you on the road to your next adventure. Capital City Ford in Pierre, driven by community, powered by you.
Are you ready for adventure? Then head over to Hepper Sports Center, your authorized dealer serving the Hub City area. Get huge savings, $1,500 cash back on select side-by-sides, or snag a sweet deal with 1.99% financing for 36 months on ATVs and side-by-sides. Don't miss out. Stop in and see Wade and his team at 501 5th Avenue Northwest. Call for your service appointment at 605-225-9279 or email heppers@nbc.net to book your appointment and start your next off-road adventure.
Hello, I'm Pastor Jeff Lathrop of Pierre First United Methodist Church, and I'd like to invite you to join us in person for worship on Sunday mornings at 8:30 a.m. or 11 a.m. You can also join us on Facebook Live or on KCCR 1240 a.m. or 98.9 FM for our Sunday morning broadcast at 11 a.m. Come worship with us at First United Methodist Church, where you will find open hearts, open minds, and open doors.
Well, we welcome you back. It is overtime, and it will be a Pelicans Power Sports power play with 1:31 to go to start the overtime period. It'll be a 10-minute period of overtime. If we don't have a winner, that's when we have our ZAM break, and we'll then continue until we do have a winner.
Power play goal.
I was saying, let me unmute your mic there, Jim, so you can actually talk on the radio.
Will it be a power play goal? Is the question. Couple really good opportunities in regulation for the Flyers. About an inch away from a game winner.
We got the official game puck.
I don't think we've seen that person yet.
And I think the one that the puck goes off the stick and in the back of the net, they're going to get this puck.
Yeah.
Both goalies have played great, but it's got to go to the overtime winner.
Any of the 40 girls on the benches and on the ice could get that puck right there.
And it will go to the winner. We are standing with the girl that's got a game puck on the team that didn't win, Nabby Stewart-Fromm, who's running the camera for us. But it will go to the game winner. Face-off is won by Sioux Falls as we are underway here in overtime. Next goal wins, and they win the state championship. Here's a shot by Pesca, went off of someone, and it went just wide of Quam. 1:15 to go on the power play. This will be turned over and sent out of the zone by Brookings.
That puck went off of Riddlizzo's head.
Everybody is standing on both benches. I'm not sure that anybody is going to sit down the rest of overtime, unless the coaches tell them, hey, you need to sit down to take a breather. 9:20 to go. Again, 10-minute overtime period. It is 50 seconds remaining on the power play. We are playing until we have a winner. No shootouts, no 3-on-3 overtime. It is 5-on-5 unless there's a power play. Emma Hunter moves in with a shot. Save made. Rebound. It's still loose around the crease. It's still loose. And then finally, a whistle goes as Quam's able to cover it up.
And it was still loose for a long time.
I mean, there was no way for us to even see where that puck was at. The referee was holding on to the goalpost so he could see where the puck was at. And eventually, Quam was able to cover for the whistle. And there's still 32 seconds left on the Pelican Power Sports power play.
I think Hallie Watson saw it at one point because she came flying in and jabbed at it.
And now we're going to get a timeout from the Brookings Rangers with 32 seconds to go on the power play. That's
important face-off coming up here.
Yeah.
Offensive face-off for Sioux Falls.
And of course, you know, you can say, well, maybe there's another time in overtime we might need it, but you don't really want to leave your timeout in your back pocket. 32 seconds of the power play. How that last sequence just went, I think that's a perfect time for Coach Anderson to take his timeout to settle everybody down and get the last 32 seconds killed off. So it is 2-2 on the Kubota scoreboard. And it's an offensive zone face-off for the Sioux Falls Flyers.
And you want to win it in a power play situation. You have 32 seconds to do it.
Face-off will be to the left of Quam. The Flyers with 9:01 to go. They'll be the last one to come out of their huddle at the bench. Coach Brady Penny trying to get the right play design on the face-off to win the state championship.
You win the face-off first. Which way do you want to win it?
It's amazing in overtime that right now you take a timeout, and I think one coach is trying to say this is how we keep this game tied, and the other coach is saying this is how we win it. Reagan Pesca at the blue line with 25 seconds to go on the power play. That shot, that one went just wide of the goal post. Adriana Clark will try and send it back. Hunter leaves it for Rebecca Harris. Sends it across. Pesca in. Shot save made by Quam. Saw that all the way. Makes the save. It is now Pesca back over for Hunter. Now back to the point for Harris. With traffic, is a shot and a save as Pesca pushed it along. And
I don't know if she sped that one up or missed it or what.
I think she sped up a little bit, and Quam made the save with 3 seconds to go on the power play, with 8:31 to go in overtime. And again, the goal wins the state championship.
Sioux Falls doing whatever they can do to screen Quam. Try to create some traffic in front. A loose puck is probably what they're after.
Fixing the net before we get the final 3 seconds of this power play. It is a shot by Harris, bouncing puck. We're back to 5-on-5. That puck came to the side of Quam. So it is 5-on-5 now. And we'll see if there's any penalties called in overtime. This puck, it is grabbed by Sawyer Triplett, but not out of the zone. It is Rebecca Harris that holds it in. A couple players tumble down, and make that Reagan Pesca with a shot and a save made by Quam again. She's now made 28 saves on 30 shots.
Brookings Rangers need to figure out a way to get out of their defensive zone cleanly if you can. Sioux Falls Flyers a force in their offensive zone.
Aniston Murray will take the face-off against, it was Ashton Otteson. Will come here to the near side. Bounces out towards Quam. It's still loose behind the nets. Nelson trying to find a way to get it out in front. Still loose to the side of the nets. Now behind the cage again. 4 players are digging for the puck. Nelson, that one's going to be on the back end. Picked up by Brooke Cruz. Cruz, here is now Watson. That moves into the offensive zone. Back for Sioux Falls again. It is now picked up. Another time, centers one, Watson, it's still loose. Quam can't hang on to it as the Flyers again try and center one out in front of Quam. Lucy Nelson turns, that shot and a save. Aniston Murray was on the back door, trying to tip it in. Near side, Anna Rasmussen. Can't clear the zone. Cruz around, out towards the blue line. Van Voorst centers one for Murray. That one went through 3 different players, including Murray. And then Van Voorst will run into one of the Brookings players, and it will go down for an icing with 7:02 to go here in overtime. And again, next goal wins here in overtime for the state championship, our only overtime game of the entire tournament. And it comes in the 11th game of the 11th of all 11 games. Becca Harris with a shot off the face-off. That one will go wide. Emma Hunter out towards Neely Meyer. Back to Hunter again. That shot off the crossbar. It didn't go in.
How did it not go in?
It didn't go in. It hit the corner.
It went off the corner. I believe it did not go in. That thing hit 2 posts in the left-hand corner. It hit 2 posts. I don't think it ever hit the net.
I don't think so either. I think it hit the perfect corner to bounce right back out.
It did not hit the net. 2 posts.
Are you kidding? Are you kidding? We still play with 6:45 to go here in the overtime period.
A great shot by Hunter.
This one will be missed by Quam. No one on the back door for the Flyers. Neely Meyer will play it over for Adriana Clark. This is now Gracie DeVries. It's out to the blue line, but it's pushed out by Brookings. We have not played any of this overtime period on the Brookings offensive zone. It's all been in their defensive zone. But now here's a chance for Sawyer Triplett to move the other way. Gracie DeVries will push it into the offensive zone with 6:15 remaining here in period number 4, the first overtime. Rebecca Harris. Now it's going to be Hallie Watson that will turn. Watson trying to move it over. It is now back to Brooke Cruz. Cruz now for Kenzie Gremler. This is now taken back. Reagan Pesca chips and chases off the boards. Pesca in. Save made. Rebound is pushed away by the Rangers. Lily Gora delayed offside. Flyers will tag up. 5:45 to go here in overtime. Out of the zone. It is picked up here by Adriana Clark. Clark will move in. Clark on her forehand. Can't get a shot away. Pesca trying to take over the puck. They ran into each other and lost the puck. Out of the zone from Forrester to Jalissa Peterson. It's now out to the blue line. The Rangers are in the attack again for the first time here in overtime. Aniston Murray. Aniston Murray, that's turned over. There's a shot that goes wide by Sawyer Triplett. It is still knocked down. The fans yell again, no call.
The penalties will come hard here.
This is
They're going to let them play.
Maya Forrester. It is overtime. Just like in the NHL, it takes a lot to get a penalty called against you. With 4:50 to go here in the overtime. It is a lost puck, but Forrester will pick it up in the corner. No shots in this overtime period yet for the Brookings Rangers. This will be out by Pedersen. Emma Hunter will pick it up. Hunter into the offensive zone for Sioux Falls. Hunter moves in, that shot wide of Quam. Rebecca Harris into the corner with 4:25 to go. Out of the zone, this will be Anna Rasmussen. That will move it along. Rasmussen, Marvisi goes down. Rasmussen shoves Marvisi. Referee's arm stayed down again. Sioux Falls will again wants a penalty, but that not egregious enough to get a penalty in overtime. Emma Hunter with 4 minutes to go here in overtime. It is Adriana Clark now for Lucy Nelson. Nelson can't get into the offensive zone. Jordan Anderson, and it's now picked back up by Reagan Pesca. Pesca for Meyer. Neely Meyer in the offensive end. Trying to turn to her forehand with 3:40 to go here in overtime. Lily Gora played off the boards. It is grabbed again by the Rangers and out of the zone. Meyer to the near side. It is grabbed here by Faith Van Voorst. Van Voorst, backhand, centers one. No one there for the Flyers. Out of the zone, and here comes Brookings again. And then pushing Ziegeldorf off the puck was Lily Gora. Van Voorst will play it around the boards. It is Hunter. Hunter in the corner to the near side with 3:05 to go here in overtime. This will come out of the zone all the way down, but it's not going to go far enough for an icing. We've played nearly 27 minutes on this sheet of ice without a fresh Zam, so everything slows down a little bit more for this puck. It is now Aniston Murray that moves in. Murray on her backhand, shot, save, rebound, another save, and Quam will cover for the whistle with 2:45 to go here in overtime.
Aniston Murray with a good opportunity. Couldn't get a lot out of it. All she could get out of it was a backhand.
How about this stat right now? It is 12-0 in shots for Sioux Falls in overtime. 2:45 to go in overtime.
All you need is one.
Brookings got to be saying that right now.
One shot is all you need.
We could get outshot 12-1, but if our one goes in, it doesn't matter. Rebecca Harris kicked it along, got to the front of the net. Another save by Quam, and we get a whistle with 2:29 remaining here in overtime. And again, a brouhaha, small brouhaha in front of the net.
One shot away from a game winner.
That is, I mean, it's 37-14 in shots right now, but it's 13-0 for Sioux Falls in overtime. We talk about how it was always on the offensive zone for Sioux Falls. Well, the stats are proving that as well. Reagan Pesca. This will be into the corner for Ava Colley. That won't get into the netting. We'll go out of play. We're going to whistle again with 2:25 to go. And we will get a new puck.
Next goal is a game winner.
Again, if we don't get a winner, the next 2:25, we will have a full intermission for a Zam break. Here to the far side for Jalissa Peterson. This is still held in by Sioux Falls. Rigolizzo, Peterson. She knocks down Rigolizzo. A couple players are tumbling down. Rigolizzo's trying to get back up to her feet. And then a shove by Peterson again. Play continues. Adriana Clark turns with it. Still can't get a shot away. Out to the blue line where it's held in. Rigolizzo with a shot and another save. Rigolizzo goes down another time. And it will be out of the zone. Back for Hallie Watson, who will try and send it in deep, but it went off the referee. And it's at the Brookings blue line with 1:45 to go. Rebecca Harris picks it up. Harris and Emily Meyer run into each other. Reagan Pesca. It is Lily Gorup. It is now moved up into the zone by Aniston Murray, but it goes into the Brookings bench, and we get a whistle with 1:32 to go here in overtime.
Officials letting him play, what you would expect when you are in OT. Brady Penny getting the ear of the referee.
It is Emma Honner that will have the face-off and win it back to Brianna Marvisi. Up for Honner. Honner to the nearest side. Up ahead for Lucy Nelson with 1:20 to go. Nelson backhand center pass that was off of Aniston Murray. Murray will pick it back up again in the corner. Out to the blue line, but that's out of the zone. All the way down it goes, and it will be picked up. Here for, again, Lily Gorup. 1:05 to go in overtime. Out of the zone. But now we get a penalty, and it will be a rough against Brookings. A roughing penalty against the Brookings Rangers with 1:02 to go in overtime. And it's Jalissa Peterson that will go. We talked about there's not going to be a whole lot of penalties being called. And I didn't actually see what happened on that play, but it was egregious enough to get the penalty called against the Rangers.
It was away from the puck.
Emma Honner will take the face-off. 1:02 to go. This power play could move over to the second overtime if necessary. This will come out of the zone. Adriana Clark, Anna Rasmussen racing after it. It is now picked up and out of the zone by Rebecca Harris. Reagan Pesca, she gets tripped. Another penalty coming up against Brookings. Rigolizzo with 40 seconds to go. Do you give the puck over to Brookings? It's 6-on-4 right now. There's a pass attempt over. It is Adriana Clark out to the blue line. Harris, that shot goes wide. 28 seconds to go in overtime.
Brookings need to get a touch here.
Emma Honner back out for Harris. Winds up with a shot. That was wide. Clark with a shot and a save. 18 seconds to go. Finally touched up by the Rangers, and it's going to be a 5-on-3 for a minute and 15 seconds.
Regalizzo has absolutely been pushed and destroyed in front of the crease. She has been standing tall, trying to set some sort of screen in front of Rory Quam.
5-on-3 for 16.5, which could carry into the second overtime if they don't score. Sawyer Triplett was the one that got called for the trip. Face-off is won by the Flyers. Rebecca Harris over to Reagan Pesca with 10 to go in the overtime. They can carry this over into the second overtime. Down to 7 seconds remaining. Pesca down with a 5. Pesca to the front of the nets. Out for Clark. Got to put it on net. Back out for Harris. They're going to run out of time. And that will take us to a second overtime. 37-14 in shots. That is a 13-0 advantage in shots in that overtime period for the Sioux Falls Flyers. And Rory Quam stopped all 13 of them.
Brookings Rangers that are skating around. Yes, we are going to the locker room. Girls didn't know for sure where we were supposed to go.
It is a intermission break like it would be between the first and second period. So we will step aside. We will come back with our overtime intermission reports. You're listening to KCCR FM Blunt, KKQQ Brookings. You're watching it on YouTube at Capital City Rock Sports.
The lawyers at the May Adam Law Firm in Pierre know how important your families are to you. If you've been putting off getting your affairs in order, know that the May Adam Law Firm is available to counsel you through your questions and help you get the documents in place so that you've made your loved ones secure. Call them at 224-8803 and they can chat with you about how to document your concerns and care for your family. We're all in this together, and the May Adam Law Firm is ready and able to help.
Dr. Brian Hermanson serves Central South Dakota with specialty root canal treatment. Hermanson Endodontics aims to provide treatment that is not only comfortable, but has a quality-first emphasis. We believe that by preserving as much healthy tooth as possible, we can help you retain your natural teeth longer. This is accomplished with state-of-the-art three-dimensional imaging and the dental operating microscope to guide diagnosis and treatment. Ask your dentist if a root canal specialist is right for you. Hermanson Endodontics, 1709 North Lincoln Avenue in Pierre.
Wagner Auto Company is your complete transportation headquarters. Now is the time to order your new Buick, GMC, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram vehicles, plus a good selection of quality pre-owned and certified pre-owned vehicles. They'll take care of you after the sale with a full-service parts and auto body shop with trained technicians, along with a friendly financing team that'll work with you to find the best deal and one that'll fit your budget. Wagner Auto is your local full-service family-owned dealership for over 115 years. WagnerAuto.com. That's WagnerAuto.com. When you're in the need for high-quality replacement auto parts, look no further than Zander Auto Parts and Machine Shop in Pierre. Zander's has been servicing the Pierre area for over 40 years. Their professional parts techs can get you the parts you need and get you back on the road. Stop by Zander Auto Parts and Machine Shop at 500 West Sioux in Pierre or call 224-9221. Zander's, your source for domestic and foreign auto parts and accessories. AGE Corporation has been building South Dakota for nearly 60 years. For all your site work, construction, and crane needs, AGE is there for you. If you need a boat dock and dock lighting, AGE has what you need. Visit their website, agecorp.com, or give them a call at 223-2732. AGE Corporation, providing high-quality services without sacrificing safety. Visit agecorp.com or call 223-2732. The Field House in Pierre is the perfect place to sit back and watch the state hockey tournament with friends and family. The Field House with a full bar gives you that feeling like you're at the game without having to leave town, with a selection of your favorite concession-type food, and who doesn't love some pizza? There's free popcorn, peanuts, and Gardettos to complement any of your snack cravings while enjoying the games on one of the many big screen TVs. The Field House, 2013 Eastgate Avenue in Pierre. Your place for the game this weekend. Go Caps!
As it is a 2-2 tie on the Kubota scoreboard as we head to double overtime. It was the last time that there was a double overtime game. The White Capitals and Rushmore Thunder played that several years ago. That was right after the COVID year. That was back in 2021, the state tournament, because we went to the Premier Center the next day.
Yep.
And we don't have to worry about anybody playing tomorrow. We can play into tomorrow. I mean, it's only 9 o'clock right now. But, Jim, if you're going to have a Saturday night state championship, to be the first one, Saturday night state championship, why would you not play double overtime state champion game?
Absolutely. Why not? Why not? We'll play it till it's over.
We'll play until it's over. What the longest game in state tournament history, the Hawaii Capitals and Watertown Lakers, 5 overtimes. It didn't get to the 6th overtime?
I don't remember. I was there. I had a kid. I had a son playing in it.
That was before I moved out here.
And the Watertown Laker that scored the game-winning goal hadn't played a minute all year. And he was the fastest guy on the ice.
Oh.
There was actually players on both sides, Wahi and Watertown. This is in boys. There were players that could physically not play any more hockey. Their legs were shaking and so forth. There was a couple kids just checked out.
There is some fruit in the hospitality room that I would think would probably make its way to each locker room right now. Bananas will be good. I would say pickle juice probably, if somebody can find some pickle juice. Everything that you can possibly think of to get some protein, some potassium, to keep from cramping, to keep the legs energized. Not that you do. We get to this point where you're saying, well, do you really need to be energized anymore? But that could be a factor now that we get to this game, to the second overtime, that if anybody's got those extra bananas and pickle juice laying around, that could be the difference on who eats the most bananas and drinks the most pickle juice.
That's who's going to decide the game.
That could be. It's going to be it's got to be a dirty goal to win a double overtime game.
Well, and I think Sioux Falls, they've been able to set up in their offensive zone, but Brookings, once we get back to 5-on-5, I think Brookings needs a breakaway goal. I really do.
So that's the other side of it. That it was in favor of Sioux Falls 6-2 in the first period, 11-3 in the second. Brookings outshot Sioux Falls 9-7 in the third, but it was 13-0 in the overtime period for Sioux Falls in shots. Yeah. And that's great for Rory Kwan to make 13 saves on 13 shots. Doesn't sound great for Brookings, but we've said it all year, or said all tournament, survive.
Yep.
They survived that first overtime. And it's going to be 58 seconds of 5-on-3, as this is the second and third power play that the Flyers have in this game. They've got to survive for 1 minute and 44 seconds, getting past the 5-on-3 and the 5-on-4.
And that's going to be a tall task, because Sioux Falls has been putting the pressure on. Even when they're 5-on-5, they're playing in their offensive zone with lots of pressure. The Brookings Rangers are truly going to have to survive here for sure for 58 seconds, and it's going to be a long 58 seconds.
By the way, we've still got 11 games coming up next weekend, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. The boys state tournament, and they have a high bar to match what this girls tournament was.
Yes.
We saw 4 overtime games last year in the boys state tournament. They had a fantastic state tournament out in Brookings. We saw the third place and championship game go to overtime. We had the first game of the tournament go to overtime. We had a Saturday night semifinal game in overtime. And now that last year to this year, and we are in the state tournament as it stands right now. I mean, it's going to be hard to compete with what the girls have been able to do.
Well, and you have a Sioux Falls team here on this girls' side that's unbeaten. Next weekend, we're going to see another unbeaten team, the Rushmore Thunder. Yeah. And who's going to be able to stick with the Rushmore Thunder? They're going to come in with a lot of confidence, unbeaten.
Unbeaten on the Rushmore Thunder, and maybe they're watching a little bit of this game, and Coach Conrad Reeder saying, "Hey, just because we're undefeated doesn't mean we can just cruise to the championship. We got to play well."
Nice thing about the state tournament, when you walk in the door, the score is 0-0. Your record is 0-0, and it doesn't matter.
It is 2-2 at the end of overtime. We will have the second overtime on the way next. You're listening to the state tournament on Capital City Rock. You're watching it on Capital City Rock Sports on YouTube, and you're listening on KKQQ in Brookings.
Do something to launch your future at Lake Area Tech. It's a living, working, thought-producing environment to help you level up in the workforce. combined with hands-on training and real-world experience. You'll be ready to find a high-paying career you'll love right out of school, the way 99% of our graduates do. It's the best return on your college investment, the quickest path to your future success. Lake Area Tech, the start of something new.
Beck Motor Company would like to send a big congratulations to all the high school hockey teams across the state. What an incredible season of hard work, dedication, and unforgettable moments on the ice. Whether you're gearing up for the next season or just need a reliable ride, Beck Motor Company is here for all your automotive needs. From new vehicles to expert service, we've got you covered, so you can focus on the game. Thank you to all the teams for giving us a season to remember. Beck Motor Company is proud to support our athletes every step of the way. Beck Motor Company, your local Chevy dealer, serving Central South Dakota for 56 years.
AGE Corporation has been building South Dakota for nearly 60 years. For all your site work, construction, and crane needs, AGE is there for you. If you need a boat dock and dock lighting, AGE has what you need. Visit their website, agecorp.com, or give them a call at 223-2732. AGE Corporation, providing high-quality services without sacrificing safety. Visit agecorp.com or call 223-2732.
Winning in hockey takes dedication, skill, and teamwork, just like winning in real estate. Hi, I'm Tara Sunshine with Kathy Sunshine Property, a proud South Dakotan and experienced realtor with over 60 combined years of helping buyers and sellers find success. Whether you're looking for your dream home or ready to sell, we're here to put our expertise to work for you. With a commitment, we'll help you navigate the market with confidence. Let's make your real estate goals a reality. Call us today at 605-224-5588.
Dr. Brian Hermanson serves Central South Dakota with specialty root canal treatment. Hermanson Endodontics aims to provide treatment that is not only comfortable, but has a quality-first emphasis. We believe that by preserving as much healthy tooth as possible, we can help you retain your natural teeth longer. This is accomplished with state-of-the-art three-dimensional imaging and the dental operating microscope to guide diagnosis and treatment. Ask your dentist if a root canal specialist is right for you. Hermanson Endodontics, 1709 North Lincoln Avenue in Pierre. Weatherall Roofing and Insulation is a family-owned business that has served Central South Dakota for over 25 years. Weatherall Roofing and Insulation specializes in metal roof restorations and flat roof repair. They also offer the highest quality insulation using closed-cell polyurethane foam and blow-in fiberglass. For all your roofing or insulation needs, make Weatherall your first choice. And remember, just foam it.
As the referees get the nets put back, it is a Pelican Power Sports power play to start our second overtime, as Jim Lloyd will make his way back over here trying to reposition a camera, as it is 2-2 on the Kubota scoreboard. Next goal wins. It is 5-on-3 for 58 seconds and a total of a power play of 144. The goal to score on the power play, it'll be a state championship for the Sioux Falls Flyers. Shorthanded goal wins state championship for the Brookings Rangers. But in a minute 44, if we're still playing, it is going to be a 5-on-5 once again, as the Flyers and Rangers are just about set to come out onto the ice to get our fifth period underway. It is the double overtime game. Not many times in the 5 years that we've been doing, this is the first girls double overtime game and only the second double overtime game that we've done in the 2021 since 2020. Moving on, as Jim Lloyd back in the Kubota press box with us.
We're back.
We're back. Tony Life what was Tony Life telling you? Was it about the
OT?
What are we playing one overtime and then zamming, or is it two overtimes and then zamming?
Well, I think it's one.
One overtime.
Then you switch.
And you switch. So it should be. So right now everybody is going. It's going to be left to right for Sioux Falls by their bench like they would in the first and third period.
Right.
But they will switch next overtime.
Yes.
So they'll play two overtime periods, with it being the shorter change, and then the next overtime period will be the long change.
Right.
It is 58 seconds of a 5-on-3. And it'll be 144 in total of a power play. So as we get sets for our double overtime period, okay, this will be the period of the long change. So the Flyers,
yeah, they are going to, yes, they are going to switch, which makes sense because we already played in overtime.
Yep, which this is a big spot too for Sioux Falls, because you can, with 144 of a full power play,
you can get these three players stuck in their defensive zone.
Yes, and not being able to make the change. Curry Quam had put her water bottle on Mariah Lincoln's goal, so Quam had to go get her water bottle, and she'll skate across the ice to get set for our double overtime period. It is Maya Forrester, Kenzie Grendler, and Ava Colley, the three penalty killers. Emma Hunter takes the face-off for Sioux Falls, wins it back to Reagan Pesca. Aniston Murray moves in, and she will dump it in deep on the backhand. Off to the side, it is picked back up. Aniston Murray will grab it. Murray back out to the blue line. Rebecca Harris now for Pesca. A long 5-on-3 here. There's a shot and a save. Murray with a rebound, still loose, and it's wide of the nets. Back to Pesca again. That shot was blocked by Kenzie Grendler. Quam wasn't up yet, and a big block there by Grendler. 28 to go on the 5-on-3. Rebecca Harris into the offensive zone. Leaves it for Reagan Pesca. Pesca moves in, forehand shot and a glove save made by Quam, and there was no rebound. 9:19 remaining, still 18 to go on the 5-on-3.
Pesca goes down awkwardly in the crease. She got right back up, and she's going to stay on. She's a player that you want on the ice in this situation. And those coaches, they look at their bench, they know who they are.
Emma Hunter will take the face-off again. Same five still out on the ice for Sioux Falls. Reagan Pesca down to Clark. Clark trying to get it back out to Pesca. Played back to Clark from Anna Rasmussen, who was trying to clear the zone. Now Pesca will get to the corner, but she started to lose an edge. And now it's going to be to 5-on-4 for 46 seconds. First player is out of the penalty box. Emma Hunter. Hunter in the corner on the far side. Hunter trying to make a move around. Hunter still with the puck. It is now gets to the corner where Forrester will try and send it hard around the boards, but Clark can't hold it in the zone. Clark will give it back for Marvisi. Back in onside. Marvisi moves in. Shot. Save made. Marvisi again still with it. Throws it to the front of the net. And Quam was able to make that block. Marvisi another time. Over as Quam can't get up off of her to her skates. But never got a shot in Sioux Falls. That shot was deflected by Marvisi, but it stayed in front by Colley. And now it's going to be Emma Hunter that will pick it up. Hunter on her backhand. The pass over. Shot off the bar and missed. It didn't go again for Lucy Nelson.
Off the post.
Another shot hits the crossbar. Nelson back to 5-on-5. The Rangers survived it. It is Forrester that will send it in. 3 shots on that power play. And it comes here to the near side. 7:45 to go here in double overtime. It is Sawyer Triplett. It gets all the way back to the corner for Triplett to pick up at her own end of the ice. Faith Van Voorst will pick it up for Sioux Falls. Hallie Watson here on the near side, but that's going to be picked up again. And then here up the boards, all the way down, Rebecca Harris will pick it up, but it is an icing against the Rangers with 7:27 to go here in double overtime.
Every face-off, every icing, every puck possession matters.
Did I say 3 shots? There's 5 shots on that power play. 5 shots. We talked about these goalies in the open. It is 2-2, yes. These are 2 really good goalies that don't give up a whole lot of goals. Reagan Pesca. That one's turned over to Brooke Cruz. The Rangers will move up the ice. Cruz. It is a pass, bouncing puck. It's still loose over towards Lincoln, but it's eventually grabbed by Rebecca Harris with support from Pesca. Played over to the far side for Hallie Watson. Double overtime, pass up ahead. Clark with a nice move. Clark moving into the forehand on her strong wing, but can't get the puck moving farther forward. Maya Forrester was able to slow it up. So it's now Sawyer Triplett. And a good stick there from Reagan Pesca. They keep it in the zone. Anderson Murray can't knock it down. It's now a puck to be played in. And Forrester with a girl in front of Edmondson, but it is an icing as Forrester was on the wrong side of the red line.
And Maya Forrester tried to run it down. She was just out of gas. She would normally catch that puck.
6:38 to go. Coach Anderson thinking that it should have been icing against Brookings. It'd be hard to win any argument at this point of the game. 6:38 to go here in overtime. Double overtime. Emma Hunter, face-off win, back to Lily Gora. Into the corner for Adriana Clark. Clark will try and center. That's Kenzie Grendler that intercepts it. Out of the zone for Jalissa Peterson. 2-on-1 for the Rangers. Jalissa Peterson, a shot, save made by Lincoln. Her first save of overtime, and it comes in double overtime. This is now picked up by Marvisi. She'll create space and move into the neutral zone. Marvisi moves in, but the pass is intercepted by Shauna Pedersen. Jalissa Peterson off the boards. It is Hunter that plays it over. Gora now will pick it up ahead for Lucy Nelson. But Nelson can't get a stick to it. And Nelson into the corner. Back out for Gora. Over. Pesca save. Rebound. Another save. Quam made two great saves on Reagan Pesca, who was trying to win it in double overtime. Lucy Nelson goes down. Another penalty to Brookings. With 5:34 to go, it's another power play. Pelican Power Sports power play for the Flyers. Their fourth one and the third of overtime.
And the Rangers have to survive another one.
Peterson picks up her, it will be Jalissa Peterson.
That's her second.
Sawyer Triplett that will pick up.
That's her second.
I think. They've got overtime 1, overtime 2, and overtime 1.
Sawyer Triplett did have a penalty already.
They just get the time up in time when they drop the puck. Here is Lucy Nelson. Will turn. It was Triplett that got called for the trip. Pesca, pass goes across. Harris now down as the fourth power play for Sioux Falls. Pesca, shot, glove save made by Kwame. She saw that all the way. 5:16 to go here in double overtime.
The offense goes through Reagan Pesca, and she will take the majority of the shots if she has any opportunity at all.
Emma Hunter will take the face-off here to the right of Quam. It is one. Adriana Clark back for Reagan Pesca. That shot, save made. Quam didn't handle it cleanly, but it was cleared by the Rangers, and it'll go all the way down the ice. Ryan Lincoln will let that one go, and then she'll play it up ahead for Rebecca Harris. And Harris will circle behind the Sioux Falls net to the near side for Adriana Clark. Into the offensive zone for Clark, leaves it back for Aniston Murray. Now back to Pesca again, throws it towards the net, off the side of the net, and it's now Clark again. Now for Pesca. That tough angle went right through Quam, but it went in front of the net. Hunter will play it to the near side. Grendler, Clark. It's now Grendler that grabs it off the glass, out of the zone. A race to the puck, and the first one to pick it up is going to be Lily Gora. As the Flyers are making a change and allow Gora to be able to be over there. This is tipped by Nelson. There is no icing. Nelson gets behind the net, centers one. Watson trying to fight off Jalissa Peterson, but Peterson trying to swing it around the boards, and it does come out of the zone with 35 to go here on the power play. 4:05 remaining here in double overtime. Marvisi moves it up ahead for Faith Van Voorst. Van Voorst, that pass, that one's intercepted by Peterson. Goes back to Gora again with 20 seconds to go on the power play. Nelson can't handle the pass. There's a couple of Ranger players that ran into each other. Gracie DeVries nearly had it for a moment. Hallie Watson went down and she blew a tire. And it's now for Marvisi. Off the boards. Marvisi plays it over, and that pass will miss, but she was on the right side of the red line as we're back to 5-on-5 with 3:25 to go here in double overtime. Faith Van Voorst, there's a couple players that tumble down. It is in the corner here on the near side. There are 4 players around to the far side of the corner. Now it's Brooke Cruz to race for the puck. Near side it comes. Innocent Murray grabs it. Murray to the corner. One Brookings player goes down. The puck is picked up by Triplett. Out of the zone, not out of the zone. It's going to be held in and was missed by Otteson. There's a shot that goes wide of Quam. That one coming from the far side. And now out of the zone by the Rangers. That was Murray that took that opportunity. This will be sent back by Brookings again. 2:40 to go here in double overtime. Overtime moves a lot quicker with only a 10-minute period. This will be iced by Sioux Falls with 2:36 to go.
And you can see the fatigue, John. It has slowed down considerably in a double overtime. This much energy, there is some fatigue starting to set in on both sides.
And the later you get in overtime, the more of a fantastic shot you want to see to score the goal. But the later it gets into more overtimes, the uglier the goal is going to be for that team to win a state championship.
Ugly is good at this point for either one.
Cruz will send that to the corner. Missed that one by 20 feet. Whether she was going for the net or not, she got it to the corner. Allie Watson, that's not out of the zone. Kenzie Grendler chips and chases. Stick lift of Gorick. Grendler, a backhand. Oh, what a save by Lincoln. Got a toe save on the backhand. Brooke Cruz will send that back in for the red line.
And Kenzie Grendler had a fantastic backhand shot. I thought it was over.
It is now Reagan Pesca, 2-on-2. Both goalies have made some incredible saves to keep this one alive. On the shift change, it turns into an icing. Sawyer Triplett a little bit sooner would have been on the ice to pick up the puck. But instead it's 1:54 to an icing against Brookings. Mariah Lincoln doing the splits and got the toe on it.
You can see the players as they're climbing over the bench. It's getting to be fatigue time. Who's going to outlast one another?
Is won by Sioux Falls. Marvisi will play it down. Clark trying to grab it. And it'll go to the corner with 1:45 to go. Again, we play until there's a winner. There is no ties in the state tournaments. This will be offside by Sioux Falls. They will tag back up. This will be out of the zone just past Triplett. Comes right back over for Clark, who taps it into the offensive zone. Out to the blue line. Otteson gets it out of the zone by Brookings. Marvisi. Rasmussen will send it in deep. And it will go wide of Lincoln. Grabbed down to the zone. Touched away by Adriana Clark. Emma Honor with 1:10 to go. Hunter will turn on the corner, on her back end, out to the blue line. It is Nelson, sends it towards the corner on the near side. Allie Watson had her stick lifted, but the puck kept going with her. We have 1 minute to go in double overtime. Nelson to the corner, trying to center one. It is going to be Rasmussen that will play to the near side for Ashton Otteson. It's chipped out of the zone. It is Neely Meyer that picks it back up. Out for Edmondson. Maya Edmondson almost waited too long. The puck is turned over, and it is Watson that moves in on a breakaway. Watson, save made by Quam. 30 seconds to go in double overtime. She got a breakaway, did Watson, but Quam stuffed the door again. Out to the blue line. Backhanded towards by Gore towards the nets. 15 seconds to go. Puck is still here on the near side. Gora keeps it in the offensive end. Out towards the blue line with 8 seconds remaining. Hunter, that's played off the boards. 4 seconds to go. Hunter to the corner. One last chance. How about triple overtime for the state championship?
Do you have time, John, for one more overtime?
This is why you play on Saturday nights. So there is no, it looks like there is no ZAM. It will be a 5-minute intermission, and then it will be the third overtime. So we'll take another break. We got to rest our voices sometime here. It is 2-2, going to triple overtime between Brookings and Sioux Falls. You're listening to the state tournament on Capital City Rock, KKQQ and Brookings, and on YouTube at Capital City Rock Sports.
Calling all hockey fans to the 2025 Hall of Fame and Awards Banquet. Join us April 11th at the Sioux Falls Convention Center to celebrate this year's class of 25 Hall of Fame inductees and our high school award winners. Single tickets are $65, with reserved tables of 8 for $520 and sponsorship tables for $800. Doors open at 6 o'clock, with the event starting at 7. The Hall of Fame and Awards Banquet Night, Friday, April 11th at the Sioux Falls Convention Center. Get your ticket and table now.
Winning in hockey takes dedication, skill, and teamwork, just like winning in real estate. Hi, I'm Tara Sunshine with Kathy Sunshine Property, a proud South Dakotan and experienced realtor with over 60 combined years of helping buyers and sellers find success. Whether you're looking for your dream home or ready to sell, we're here to put our expertise to work for you. With a commitment, we'll help you navigate the market with confidence. Let's make your real estate goals a reality. Call us today at 605-224-5588.
When you're looking for quality trash pickup services, look no further than Envirotech. 6 days a week, their trucks are on the road picking up trash, even holidays. They're also the place to contact for recycling services. Their friendly, professional staff is ready to assist with weekly pickups or even special pickups. Check out the website at EnvirotechWaste.com. Envirotech is locally operated. Call 224-4804. Envirotech Waste Services in Pierre, proud to support high school athletics.
Do something to launch your future at Lake Area Tech. It's a living, working, thought-producing environment to help you level up in the workforce. Combined with hands-on training and real-world experience, you'll be ready to find a high-paying career you'll love right out of school, the way 99% of our graduates do. It's the best return on your college investment, the quickest path to your future success. Lake Area Tech, the start of something new.
Whale Construction, building custom homes, shops, garages, and remodels since 1998. Troy and his team will make your home your dream home. Whale Construction uses reputable subcontractors and products to make your build or remodel your dream come true. Call or message Troy today at 605-380-4473. That's 605-380-4473. Or message him at troy@whaleconstruction.com. Beck Motor Company would like to send a big congratulations to all the high school hockey teams across the state. What an incredible season of hard work, dedication, and unforgettable moments on the ice. Whether you're gearing up for the next season or just need a reliable ride, Beck Motor Company is here for all your automotive needs. From new vehicles to expert service, we've got you covered so you can focus on the game. Thank you to all the teams for giving us a season to remember. Beck Motor Company is proud to support our athletes every step of the way. Beck Motor Company, your local Chevy dealer, serving Central South Dakota for 56 years.
Welcome back to our third overtime on the Kubota scoreboard. Yes, you are looking at that right if you're watching. It says 3 OT. John McClure alongside Jim Lloyd. This is my first ever triple overtime game. And we're getting to the point where we need some history buffs to start talking about the last time we've had more than 2 overtimes in a game. I know the last double overtime game. I know when the last overtime game was. But I don't know when the last triple overtime game was.
I don't. I have not seen one.
Not
in a tournament for a while that I remember. We talked about the one 5 or 6 overtimes and with the boys at one time, but I don't remember a triple overtime.
I don't know if we're getting close to that range of that game between Oahe and Watertown in the boys tournament. That's how we're getting a lot closer to matching that.
And it is starting to remind me of that. Like I talked about earlier, the fatigue that is setting in. You know, there is some fatigue setting in with these players, and you can see it. Goalies are confused on where we need to be.
Yeah, now it's going back to being a short change.
Yep. We will switch every OT.
So it is. No, it still is the long shift.
Yep, it is. Yeah, so we did not switch.
So after this overtime, will we go back?
We'll switch if we get another Zam.
So here is Ava Colley into the offensive zone. That second overtime was 10-2 in shots for Sioux Falls. It's 47-16 in favor of shots for Sioux Falls. Here is now a shot by Forrester and a save made by Lincoln.
And Brookings has withstood 4 penalties, straight penalties, including a 5-on-3.
Including a 5-on-3 in overtime. It's 23 to now 3 in shots between all overtime sessions. 9:40 to go here in what is up on the board, period number 6, but our third overtime. It is now Maya Forrester, lost the handle of the puck. It's now Reagan Peska moves in. Peska with a shot that's blocked by Grendler. Into the corner. It is going to be Nelson trying to fish it out along with Peska. It is Peska back out to Marvisi. Marvisi's shot, it was redirected wide by Watson. Didn't really get much of it, did Hallie Watson. It is Nelson back behind the net again, but can't center it for Peska as it was taken away by Grendler. Into the corner. It is now Grendler that picks it up. And Grendler moves it up ahead. Anna Rasmussen, that puck comes out of the zone. It was partially deflected. Marvisi up ahead for Lucy Nelson. So your triplet, and it's now Rasmussen, but Marvisi comes away with it. She'll send it into the offensive zone as they chase after it. Hunter, the first one to get to it was Ashton Otteson for Brookings. Then Grendler ran into her own teammate and Sawyer triplet. Puck is still up for grabs as it goes out to the far side and out of the zone. It is Emma Hunter that will send it over to Clark as the Rangers start to make a change. And that pass is deflected and stolen by DeVries with a shot that goes wide. DeVries in the backhand, and it goes behind the nets. My eyes are starting to deceive me. I thought that went in the net at first.
You can tell when the fresh legs hit the ice because they're a step faster.
Brooke Cruz here for DeVries. That one is turned over in the neutral zone. It is Aniston Murray that will push it in deep for the Flyers into the Rangers end of the ice. Emma Hunter in the corner for Sioux Falls. Out to the blue line. Hunter try and turn with it. Bouncing puck. It is eventually out of the zone. It'll go all the way down, but it will not go far enough for an icing.
You still like to think Brookings needs a breakaway because they cannot control the puck in their offensive zone.
It is out of the zone. Watson can't handle the pass. It goes all the way down, and we have an icing with 7:30 to go here in the third overtime of the state championship.
A good chance here for the Brookings Rangers to set up in the offensive zone, which they have not been able to do on the fly. If you win this faceoff, you might be able to play a little offense.
It was 0-0 after the first period, 2-0 for Sioux Falls after 2, and the Rangers scored 2 goals in the third to tie the game at 2 apiece as we are into triple overtime. This faceoff trying to be controlled by either team, and it'll eventually be grabbed by Peska. And Reagan Peska out of the zone, missing for Hallie Watson. We talked to her older sister, Rylan Peska, after the first intermission report, and that felt like a couple years ago. Here's Reagan Peska back in the offensive zone. Peska with a shot, blocker down by Quam. Rebound is still loose, and it's Van Voorst that tries to center one. And it will be picked away by Forrester. Van Voorst takes down Forrester and out of the zone. The Rangers were looking for a call that time. Peska, Peterson runs into Peska, knocks her down. Play continues out for Ava Colley behind the Brookings net. Van Voorst centers one off the outside the goal post, and it'll be played over with 6:30 to go here in the triple overtime period. Anna Rasmussen. It will be out of the corner. It is Rasmussen out to the blue line. It is now grabbed again by Lily Gora. On the backhand, Gora gets behind the net. It is Gora again, looking to go over towards the blue line. It is Marvisi that's able to hold it in. We've not seen Rigolizzo on the ice in overtime. Here is a shot, redirected, and it went wide by Watson. That was a great shot by Marvisi, and Watson tried to just push it along in a different angle, and it went wide. Here is Sawyer Triplett trying to move back in the offensive zone. Triplett still with it. A shot that goes right in front of the crease, and it comes to the near side.
Rasmussen was on the porch. Couldn't get her stick on it.
And we're seeing everybody have some tired legs on the ice right now. Out to the blue line where it's going to be held in by Rebecca Harris. Sioux Falls continues their change. It is Nelson out of the zone, pushed back in by Sioux Falls, and the Flyers make a change on the fly. 5:30 to go here in triple overtime. Gracie DeVries will move it into the zone. DeVries pass, that's going to be intercepted by Murray. And Murray trying to race into the neutral zone in the offensive end. Murray comes in, a shot and a save. Nelson lost her stick. Hockey headquarters loose equipment. We haven't had too many hockey headquarters loose equipment calls in overtime. As the Flyers again continue to make a change. Harris to the far side. That pass to the near side is intercepted by DeVries, then taken back again by Peska. This will be all the way around the boards. Faith Van Voorst. It is now going to be picked up by Maya Edmondson. That one's out of the zone. Here's Rigolizzo. That pass out of the zone, or into the zone for Emma Honner. 4:40 to go here in overtime, triple overtime. Emma Honner centers one. Van Voorst can't push it to the nets. That first period, Van Voorst probably got a good shot on. In your sixth period, it's going to be a lot harder to get a clean shot.
It's getting harder to make a pass, and it's getting harder to catch a pass.
This will be out of the zone again. Riggle make that Neely Meyer that will play it over to the far side. Honner will chip it off the boards in front of the Sioux Falls bench. Trying to find the handle of it again, but it's instead grabbed here by the Brookings Rangers and out of the zone, and a chance for Kenzie Grendler to move up to the offensive end. What a good stick, though, by Adriana Clark. Still got a shot. Rebound will go over the top of the crossbar. I don't know how Grendler got a shot away, but Lincoln had to have her head on a swivel to make that save. Under 4 minutes to play in triple overtime.
The best look that the Rangers have had in a while.
4 players in the corner. Comes away Rasmussen looking for Grendler, but that one's knocked away. Goes all the way down. Coach Anderson had put his arms up at first, and then he put his hands on his hat because he knows it's in overtime. It's going to be hard to get anything to go for a penalty call. Although we've had a 5-on-3 penalty power play for Sioux Falls in this overtime. 3:20 to go here in triple overtime. This is Nelson out to the glove of Quam with 3:18 to go here in triple overtime. I feel like that's our first whistle of triple overtime.
I think it might be.
It's going to take, I would suspect that all of these girls will not probably be able to go to sleep until about 1, 2 o'clock in the morning, depending on when we finish.
They're going to sleep for a week.
But I think they're going to sleep about 12 to 14 hours by the end of the night. I say end of the night, end of the day tomorrow. They're going to have 12 to 14 hours of sleep. Hallie Watson in the corner. Brooke Cruz ties her up. Gora make that for Lucy Nelson with 3 minutes to go here in overtime. Triple overtime. This is turned over the blue line. Played back to the corner. Centering pass out in front, but no one home for the Flyers. This will come over to Quam. It is loose. Pushed wide by the Flyers again. Nelson trying to get it for Watson. It came out, but then all the way down for an icing by Brookings with 2:43 to go.
Quam could not get that covered. It was sitting right next to her stick and dodging a bullet as that loose puck just went slowly across the blue paint.
By the way, Rory Quam has now made 51 saves in net.
Just in case.
And our apologies to Rory Quam, but she's not going to be the player of the game because it's going to go to the overtime winner. She deserves it for Brookings, especially if they win, but it's going to go to the Brookings goal scorer if they win. It's going to go to the Sioux Falls goal scorer if they win. Rebecca Harris with a shot. That'll go wide. Faith Van Voorst. It's hard to not give a goalie a player of the game with 50 saves. Wraparound chance in front. It's still loose. And it's going to be played back to the corner on the far side. Gracie Peterson will send it here to the near side. Boy, the legs of Reagan Peska. Looks like she's skating. Everybody's skating in water right now. There's not a whole lot of movement. It is to the corner. Tied up. 4 players are battling for the puck. 2:05 to go. It comes out for Peska. Peska slowly turns to the corner. A centering pass. Everything's in slow motion all of a sudden. Can't get another shot away, can the Flyers. Puck is still loose. Out to the blue line. Van Voorst. That shot was blocked. Back to Van Voorst. Another chance is blocked. Grendler up into the netting. We get a whistle with 1:42 to go. By the way, coaches don't have their timeouts. and really, what's a timeout going to do to save your legs at this point?
You just let it play out. Both teams are, I think Brookings is probably using more players than the Sioux Falls is. It looks like there's a few over there yet that have not played in these overtime sessions.
Emma Honner will take the face-off with 1:42 to go here in the third overtime. There's a shot off the face-off. It is blocked by Brookings. Maya Forrester into the neutral zone. Played along for Sawyer Triplett. Triplet got to the corner, trying to find a way to get in the front of the net to get a shot away. They've only had just 4 shots this entire overtime. Here is Emma Honor back into the offensive zone. Honor cuts in, backhand save by Quam. 1:15 to go. Honor tried to go to her forehand, back to her backhand to fake out Quam, and she still stands on her head.
And she had a little, Emma Honor had a little in her tank. She made that corner.
Forrester will push it into the zone. Final minute of triple overtime. We can get a Zam break if we don't have a winner in the next 50 seconds. This will be Ava Colley that moves it up for Kenzie Grenler. As the Rangers continue to make a change. 3-on-1 to the zone. Shot by DeVries. Save made by Lincoln. 40.6 to go here in triple overtime.
One of the best shots that the Brookings Rangers have had in a while. Mariah Lincoln flashes the leather in triple overtime.
I think the boys have already lost the state tournament. There's no way, unless we're going to see this type of a championship game for the boys state tournament, that this tournament will be, that the boys tournament can be better than the girls tournament. Here is Kenzie Grenler behind the nets. 30 seconds to go. Centers one. No one there for the Rangers. DeVries was in front, but she missed it. Jalissa Peterson centers one. The Flyers are the only one there. 23 seconds to go. Clark 2-on-2. Good stick from Colley. Gracie DeVries back into the offensive zone. Save made by Lincoln with 12 seconds to go in triple overtime. One last rush for Sioux Falls potentially. 6 seconds to go for Watson. Up ahead for Honor. A shot and a save. How about quadruple overtime? It is 2-2 on the Kubota scoreboard. Quadruple overtime.
And that's 4.
That's 4. That matches all the overtimes that we saw last year in the boys state tournament. In one game, 4 overtimes. That'll be coming up.
We will zam the ice.
Isn't it perfect? This is a Saturday night state championship. I mean, if this was Sunday afternoon, it wouldn't be as good. Saturday night is where this tournament needs to be, and it's proven right now. We'll step aside, back with more of the overtime intermission reports here on Capital City Rock, KKQQ, and on YouTube at Capital City Rock Sports.
Kubota Orange Days delivers the savings you need for the life you love. Shop a wide selection of equipment at your local dealer, including America's #1 selling compact tractor. And get your perfect match delivered to your door. Designed for comfort and built for performance. And now through June 30th, get 0 down, 0% APR for 84 months on select compact tractors.
Please visit one of the South Dakota Kubota dealers today. Verting Electric has a long history of doing electrical work the right way. Economical service, professional work, and customer satisfaction is why they can say that. Verting Electric can do residential, farm, and commercial projects. Doesn't matter if they are charged with new construction or a remodel project, they get it conducted. Contact the staff at Verting Electric at 224-8684. They can light a spark into your next project. Verting Electric, 224-8684.
Capital City Toyota is proud to sponsor the state varsity hockey tournaments with a special shout out to all the seniors. You've worked hard, now it's your time to shine. Just like a championship team, we bring the funnest car buying experience in South Dakota. Find your perfect new or pre-owned ride today. Good luck to all the teams and seniors from Capital City Toyota.
Your home and business are important to you, and you need quality furnace and air conditioning products and service. With a combined 50-plus years of experience, AirTech Heating and Cooling provides you with just that service. Call 945-0160 for sales, service, and installation of furnaces, air conditioning, and heat pumps. AirTech Heating and Cooling features the American Standard products. Sales, installation, and service. You want the best, and that's what you'll find at AirTech Heating and Cooling in Pierre.
Weatherall Roofing and Insulation is a family-owned business that has served Central South Dakota for over 25 years. Weatherall Roofing and Insulation specializes in metal roof restorations and flat roof repair. They also offer the highest quality insulation using closed-cell polyurethane foam and blow-in fiberglass. For all your roofing or insulation needs, make Weatherall your first choice. And remember, just foam it.
Papa Murphy's Pier makes fresh, delicious pizza exactly when you need it. And so do you when you bake that pizza to perfection at home in your oven. That is, after Papa Murphy's takes care of hand making the dough, hand chopping the toppings, and hand shredding the cheese to make your pizza just the way you like it. So really, you make the pizza together with Papa Murphy's, but you get all the delicious pizza to yourself. Papa Murphy's. They make great pizza so you can make the pizza great. Order online today at papamurphys.com.
So we continue as we will head to a fourth overtime. It is 2-2 on the Kubota scoreboard. John McClure alongside Jim Lloyd as we get farther and farther into territory that is a Hawaii Capitals, Watertown Lakers type state tournament, although it's in the state championship, which I believe Jaden Grease, the Hawaii Capitals special teams coach, was playing in that game. Actually, I don't think he was playing in that game. I think Talon Grease might have been. Actually, Jaden Grease, I believe, did play in that game.
Special teams coach.
He's the special teams coach for the Hawaii Capitals. And I think he played in that game. We'll maybe get an answer. I think Coach Landon Badger for the Hawaii Capitals, who is $50 less richer now, is also a part of that team that played. I believe he played on that team.
Yeah, I think he did. Yep.
So, but we're in near that territory because we're going to the fourth overtime. They still got a couple overtimes left to go before we reach that, but we are closing in on that, and it becomes the key to winning a game is basically just everything's got to go to the net because something dirty, something horrible is going to go in.
Yep. And the pace has slowed down considerably in this game, but I'm always amazed at this caliber of players, how dead tired they are, but they can still play smart hockey. The passes are still going where they need to go. They still have a little patience around the net. It's it shows the type of players that these girls are.
It is 56 shots to 20 in favor of Sioux Falls. It is 32-6 in these overtime periods. 32-6 in favor of Sioux Falls. Rory Quam has made 54 saves on 56 shots. I mentioned it earlier. As this game continues to go on, the overtime winners got to get the game puck, but Rory Quam has done everything and more to deserve a player of the game. She got one yesterday in the shutout, but oh man, I mean to keep a game puck away from her.
Well, and don't forget about the defensive zone of the Sioux Falls Flyers. Their goalie has had 20 shots in 2 games.
Yeah, 20 shots in 2 games.
20 shots in 2 games. That says something about your defensive zone.
We're still about 21 minutes shy of those 2 games.
Yep.
But we're closing in on a second game.
Yeah.
I mean, yes, by overtime standards, going to the fourth one, that would be a second game, but it was only 10-minute periods. If there were 17-minute periods, it'd be a little bit different. But this has been incredible. This has been an incredible state championship game. And at some point, you watch an NHL game that goes into triple overtime. I think there's a 5 overtime game not too long ago, and you see the goal scored, and you go, that's how the game ends?
Yeah, right.
That's somebody is going to, who had no dog in the fight, somebody's going to say, that's how the game ends, that's the game-winning goal, but that's how it's done. That's every long overtime goal is always scored on a goal that you just can't believe actually went in.
Well, and most overtimes are done in 2 minutes, just for that reason, because it's some sloppy goal, and in that first 2 minutes, it's usually over. And not in this one. We're about ready to enter our 4th overtime.
I'll tell you what, I'm running out. I was trying to keep all track of the ads that we were playing because we were all controlling it from the Switcher Studio that we have on our iPad. Everybody's, I think, gone twice. Every ad break has gone twice now, and we're starting to get to the 3rd time around before we end up getting through. So if there was ever an ad missed, you got it made up in this game.
You got it made up.
And then you got it made up another time in this game. And it is 2-2 at the end of 3 overtimes. Our 4th overtime is coming up here in just... We were thinking that maybe 9 o'clock we were going to be out of here.
Yeah.
We thought, well, the way the game was tracking, just in general of not going into overtime, whoever won the game, we'd probably be out of here by 9:30, maybe 9 o'clock.
Not so much.
we're pretty close to maybe being out of here by 11 o'clock tonight. It's almost 10 o'clock here in Sioux Falls. We will step aside. We'll come back with our fourth overtime between Sioux Falls and Brookings for the state championship. You're listening to the state tournament on Capital City Rock, KKQQ, and watching it on YouTube at Capital City Rock Sports.
The lawyers at the May Adam Law Firm in Pierre know how important your families are to you. If you've been putting off getting your affairs in order, know that the May Adam Law Firm is available to counsel you through your questions and help you get the documents in place so that you've made your loved ones secure. Call them at 224-8803 and they can chat with you about how to document your concerns and care for your family. We're all in this together, and the May Adam Law Firm is ready and able to help.
Dr. Brian Hermanson serves Central South Dakota with specialty root canal treatment. Hermanson Endodontics aims to provide treatment that is not only comfortable, but has a quality-first emphasis. We believe that by preserving as much healthy tooth as possible, we can help you retain your natural teeth longer. This is accomplished with state-of-the-art three-dimensional imaging and the dental operating microscope to guide diagnosis and treatment. Ask your dentist if a root canal specialist is right for you. Hermanson Endodontics, 1709 North Lincoln Avenue in Pierre.
Wagner Auto Company is your complete transportation headquarters. Now is the time to order your new Buick, GMC, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram vehicles, plus a good selection of quality pre-owned and certified pre-owned vehicles. They'll take care of you after the sale with a full-service parts and auto body shop with trained technicians, along with a friendly financing team that'll work with you to find the best deal and one that'll fit your budget. Wagner Auto is your local full-service family-owned dealership for over 115 years. WagnerAuto.com. That's WagnerAuto.com. When you're in the need for high-quality replacement auto parts, look no further than Zander Auto Parts and Machine Shop in Pierre. Zander's has been servicing the Pierre area for over 40 years. Their professional parts techs can get you the parts you need and get you back on the road. Stop by Zander Auto Parts and Machine Shop at 500 West Sioux in Pierre or call 224-9221. Zander's, your source for domestic and foreign auto parts and accessories. AGE Corporation has been building South Dakota for nearly 60 years. For all your site work, construction, and crane needs, AGE is there for you. If you need a boat dock and dock lighting, AGE has what you need. Visit their website, agecorp.com, or give them a call at 223-2732. AGE Corporation, providing high-quality services without sacrificing safety. Visit agecorp.com or call 223-2732. The Fieldhouse in Pierre is the perfect place to sit back and watch the state hockey tournament with friends and family. The Fieldhouse with a full bar gives you that feeling like you're at the game without having to leave town, with a selection of your favorite concession-type food, and who doesn't love some pizza? There's free popcorn, peanuts, and Gardettos to complement any of your snack cravings while enjoying the games on one of the many big screen TVs. The Fieldhouse, 2013 Eastgate Avenue in Pierre. Your place for the game this weekend. Go Caps!
As we welcome you back, and we are getting set for the fourth overtime. Yes, fourth overtime. It is not the White Capitals, Sioux Falls Flyers and Brookings Rangers. The White Capitals and Aberdeen Cougars played. Let's see, they started almost 6 hours ago. That game basically started 6 hours ago.
Yep.
And that was the only last game.
Well, but you're on old overtime pay right now, John.
I am on overtime pay. it was pretty easy money to get overtime pay. This broadcast is 3 hours and 13 minutes old. We're closing in. We did a doubleheader of the girls and boys for the White Capitals, and we did about a little over a 4 hour broadcast. And we're almost at that point in just one hockey game.
Unbelievable, isn't it?
I cannot believe it.
A lot of fun, though. You know, what else would we be doing tonight?
Right. Curtis Egan, head coach for Sioux Falls East, texted too, and he said, Saturday night, baby. That's exactly why. Yeah. This is why we're playing Saturday night.
Yep.
Are we going to have a quadruple overtime game next year in the girls' state championship? No, probably, maybe. I don't want to speak too soon. Chances of it maybe a little bit lower, but this shows exactly why this tournament to be played here on a Saturday night is why this is going to be so special of a quadruple overtime game.
Yeah, it doesn't get any better than this. If you like South Dakota Girls hockey. This is what you want out of a championship game. Let's have something different.
It is going to be 5-on-5 to start the quadruple overtime period. And was there a 6 overtime game in the NHL between Tampa Bay and Columbus at the bubble after COVID? They canceled games later in the day because they were playing in Toronto and Edmonton. They canceled games the rest of the day because they weren't getting done in time, and they decided, forget it, we're not even going to worry about any other games. And we might hit it.
We might hit it.
I'm running out of things to say.
John can only say so many words in a day.
Well,
and you're approaching the end.
The good news is we got 2 hours to go, and then it starts back over at midnight.
All right.
You are listening to KCCR FM Blunt, as well as also KKQQ and Brookings. We might have a camera operator that's kind of helping us out all the way over there.
Yep.
Well, maybe not. They walked away from it. No, was that Janelle?
Yeah, that was Janelle. She went and straightened our camera for us up in that goalie cam.
This is fantastic hockey. I love all of this state championship game.
Yeah.
I mean, South Dakota amateur hockey, if you haven't been following along, if you're just tuning in because somebody told you, hey, they're going to quadruple overtime in the state championship, I invite you to watch hockey next weekend for the boys, and then join us again next year, especially especially on Capital City Rock Sports on YouTube when the girls are back in action again.
And John, how much better has girls hockey in South Dakota gotten since we first started doing this?
Oh man,
it's such a better game. Even in 5 years has gotten so much better.
It is awesome to see the level that these girls continue to be at. And continue. I mean, we're watching middle schoolers get player of the game pucks because they're playing so good. We're watching goalies play out of their absolute minds in state tournaments. This is unbelievable hockey that we're seeing, and girls hockey, especially in this state tournament, in this game right now, has got to. If you don't like this game, if you're not. Something's got to be wrong with you. I mean, again, running out of things to say about how good this game is. When we start quadruple overtime, 5-on-5, and it'll be won by Brookings on the opening faceoff.
And we have switched ends.
It will be a period of the short change now. Pesca in a shot, and that goes into the netting, and we get a whistle with 9:51 to go.
That was a bullet by Pesca. Up and over the top of Rory Quam. I don't know how you keep up with that one.
Again, were there a lot of bananas, pickle juice? What was?
She must have had both when she came out and fired that one.
They've got to have some snacks in there for these girls to be able to get their energy back up. Kenzie Grendler, it'll be moved up for Anna Rasmussen. Rasmussen, good stick from Rebecca Harris. Otherwise, Rasmussen was all alone on Mariah Lincoln. This is now a pass over from Rasmussen to the far side. It is picked up by 4 players behind the net. There is a loose stick. Hockey headquarters loose equipment. It is now Reagan Pesca that grabs it out to the blue line. Held in. That shot and a save made by Lincoln. And we get a whistle. That was only the 7th shot of overtime. They did not have a shot in the first overtime at all, did Brookings. They had 2 in overtime 2, 4 in overtime 3. So I guess they're on pace for 8 now here in overtime 4.
And Mariah Lincoln is up to the task as she bounced right up after that save.
Face off to the left of Mariah Lincoln, who has made 19 saves on 21 shots. That bouncing puck will get out of the zone. Brooke Cruz, delayed offside for Brookings. Now here for Clark. Up ahead for Faith Van Voorst. Van Voorst will move it around, and will go to the corner. Cruz up ahead for Otteson, out of the zone for DeVries. DeVries will move into the onside play. Adriana Clark, though, with a great defensive play. The forward makes a nice play. 8:45 to go here in overtime number 4. Clark went down to a knee, was able to get the pass away. Hunter can't handle the pass. As great as this hockey game has been, we're going to start to see a little bit more sloppier play, because I challenge you to go play 6 periods of hockey and see where your legs are at. Here's Reagan Pesca into the offensive zone. Pass over for Watson. Now Nelson for Watson. Unable to get a shot away. Kenzie Grendler. This will be iced by Brookings as we get a whistle with 8:14 to go here in period of the 4th overtime. I was getting period number 7 for the 4th overtime.
In this 4th overtime, you've already seen the Brookings Rangers with more touches on the puck than they've had in a while.
54 saves for Rory Quam on 56 shots. 8:14 remaining here in period number 7. That one comes to the net, and it's still loose. On the outside of the net was Quam, but she was able to get her glove on top of it to get the save and get the whistle. 8:08 to go here in the 4th overtime. Glad you stuck with us as long as you have. Lucy Nelson. This is on the near side for the Rangers. Maya Forrester out of the zone is down the ice. Lily Gora shouldering Jalissa Peterson. This puck will be into the corner for Forrester. It is then played by Sioux Falls. That shot got to Lincoln, and she's able to cover to get the whistle with 7:43 to go. 7:43 remaining here in quadruple overtime. Face-off will be the left of Lincoln. Keep telling your friends if they're still up past 10 o'clock, turn on the girls' championship game. 7:35 to go here in the 4th overtime. Ava Colley will send it back in. It is near side. Adriana Clark will pick it up. That pass over for Emma Honner. Honner will move in onside. Honner with a shot. That one went wide of Quam. Every shot can end this hockey game. Honner back to Harris now. Harris through traffic and a save made by Quam. Kicked down to the far side. Ashton Otteson near side for Honner. That had it for a moment but kicked it, and then it was played by Rasmussen out of the zone. But it is Watson that gets to it, and now comes back to Watson again. And it moves it up ahead as the Rangers were making a change. Honner tips it into the zone, so there is no icing. But whether she was late or early on a shift, she's tired. It goes off for a change. Here's Lily Gora. Gains the red line. Trying to move in with the onside play, but a good stick there from Forrester. And it's Marvisi that moves it up. That one's blocked by Peterson. And then Jalissa Peterson will send it into the Flyers' end of the ice. 3.5 minutes gone by here in the 4th overtime. This one's nearly turned over. A couple players are all tumbling and down to the ice. Lincoln is on top of the puck, and we get a whistle as Marvisi threw one of the Brookings Rangers sticks of Maya Forrester.
Players go down just a little easier. It doesn't take much of a hit for players to fall down, and everybody in the crease was laying down on their back.
It was a hockey headquarters loose equipment after the play was over, and I don't think Marvisi could throw it to hockey headquarters if she wanted to. She could barely throw it out too far in front of her. Here's 6:20 remaining here in the 4th overtime. Puck behind the Sioux Falls net. It is moved here to the near side. It is Clark. Can't get out of the zone. Triplett will turn. Triplett back out for Grendler. That shot got through, and a save made by Lincoln as she saw that all the way. It is played to the corner again. Ava Colley and Lily Gora tied up. Behind the net, bouncing puck. It is now Honner that moves it off the boards. And out of the zone, Faith Van Voorst will pick it up. Van Voorst carries it in. 1-on-3. Van Voorst pushed into the corner, waiting for reinforcements with 5:35 to go here in the 4th overtime. That pass comes out of the zone all the way down. Will go far enough for an icing. We'll get an icing with 5:25 remaining. And again, Jim, we got to have history buffs at some point here, because I don't know if this got to be pretty close to the longest girls game.
I would think
South
so,
Dakota
yes.
Amateur hockey
Yep,
history.
I know the boys one that we referred to. That's the longest game in South Dakota hockey history.
Well, this I believe
Girls,
is the
yes,
girls.
This could be the longest one in girls hockey.
And at least championship-wise, it's got to be the longest one. This will be out of the zone all the way down, and there's still, all the fans have not left. Another icing by Brookings.
Vince Foley in Watertown would know the answer.
Vince, if he's not listening, we're going to be mad at Vince. He should be listening right now. 5:19 to go here in the fourth overtime. I'm just kidding, Vince. Face off to the right of Quam. Reagan Peska trying to win into the corner. She does. Lucy Nelson trying to get it back to Peska. Jalissa Peterson took it away. Nelson back to it another time. She goes down. Sioux Falls fans yell, but no call. Nelson still on the ice.
Nelson being skidded along in the far corner.
But then she does get up and picks up the puck and try to send it across. Goes back towards Nelson. And it's going to be Marvisi that steps up to hold it in. As the Rangers are making a change, Marvisi with a shot bounced a couple different times. And it trickled its way to the net of Quam, who covers to get the whistle with 4:49 to go here in quadruple overtime. It's a good thing this is the last game of the tournament.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm going to be able to talk for the next couple days to make sure my voice is ready to go for Thursday.
Jeff Anderson, stand by.
He's going to be pulled out of retirement for some play-by-play at this point. Here is a 2-on-1 potentially for Brookings. Up ahead, Ashton Odison can't get the handle of the stick. Overtime 1, she's probably in alone for a breakaway. But in overtime, number 4, just a bit too far away from her. Now here's a 2-on-1 for the Flyers. Adriana Clark with Murray. Clark over, shot and a save. Quam does not give him a rebound. I think Clark was trying to push that off the pads of Quam to get the rebound for Murray, to almost use Quam as the pass to Aniston Murray.
56 shots.
56 saves.
56 saves by Quam.
58 shots for Sioux
That's
Falls.
impressive.
24 for Brookings. 4:22 to go here in quadruple overtime.
Is there anybody left on your bench?
Should have the Bucci overtime challenge. I mean, you've had over an hour to try and get your picks in. Here's Lily Gora. That's out of the zone. Into the offensive zone. Brooke Cruz. That pass. That one's at the blue line. Out of the zone now for Gracie DeVries. DeVries moves in. It's now Rasmussen. That shot, that one goes to the netting. Was that touched by Sioux Falls or not? If it was not, it will be a neutral zone face-off. But I believe they're going to say one off of a stick of Sioux Falls with 3:52 to go. And if you're just joining us here in quadruple overtime, if we don't have a winner, we will not say it. It'll be a 5-minute break. Teams will remain on the bench, then we'll get to the 5th overtime. If we have to go to a 6th overtime, we'll get another Zam break. Here's a puck that will be over to the far side. Van Voorst. Faith Van Voorst carrying into the offensive zone, trying to put that one towards the net, but it was blocked. It is Emma Honner on the back end. Honner now for Rebecca Harris. Harris sends it to the net. That's saved by Quam as she put it to the glass behind the cage. It is held in by Marvisi. She'll play it to the corner to the near side. Gracie Peterson into the corner on the far side. That bouncing puck, Ashton Odison. Odison will send it out. Now to be Jalissa Peterson, but that one went too far away from her stick, as otherwise she would have been alone. A chance for a breakaway. Adriana Clark to the boards to the far side. There's a shot attempt that was blocked. It goes behind the net with 2:55 to go here in the 4th overtime. Gracie Peterson again will send it back in. It'll be around the boards. There is a player in front. Pass for Forrester, and it was off the stick of Lincoln, and then it was deflected from Forrester wide of the net. And now the Flyers almost lost their puck. They do. Turnaround shot save. Rebound is loose, and no one can get to the puck for Brookings.
Peska was cleaning everybody out.
Brooke Cruz with a shot and a glove save made by Lincoln and a whistle. 2:25 to go.
John, some information from Lucas Deutsch, who coached the Watertown Laker boys. Yes, in fact, that game was the longest game. 9 periods, it was a 2-1 win. 72 shots on goal for the Watertown Lakers in 9 periods. It ended at 5:46. So Lucas Deutsch coached that game, the longest game in South Dakota history.
This will be here to the near side. 2:20 to go here in the 7th period, 4th overtime. Anna Rasmussen with 2:12 to go here. It is Emma Honner. And it'll be now back behind the nets. Brookings still with it into the corner for Rasmussen. That pass is going to be intercepted by Watson. 1-on-2 goes Lucy Nelson. Chipping and chasing past Colley. She's got Honner with her. But now Nelson will have to get to the corner with 1:50 to go here in the 4th overtime. Out for Rigolizzo. Now near side. Here's a shot and a save made by Quam. And we get a whistle.
How good a hockey player is Lucy Nelson? She is a 7th grader playing in a game like this, and she's hard to keep up with at this point.
So John Katilnik has sent a message from ChatGPT asking the question, and it says 85 minutes of play between Aberdeen and Sioux Falls in a 1-0 win.
In a boys game or a girls game?
That would have been a 3 overtime game. It would have gone into the 4th overtime. So this is, in a girls game.
In a girls game, okay.
So this is the longest girls game in South Dakota amateur hockey history. This pass will be tipped in the Brookings offensive zone. Marvisi with 1:20 to go. Because we have now moved over into almost 91 minutes of play. This will be out of the zone to Vries. Hallie Watson will pick it up. Near side for Kenzie Grenler. Grenler will send to the net. Save made by Lincoln. It'll come here to the near side. Edmondson holds it in the zone. Final minute of 4th overtime. Lucy Nelson will move it around Shauna Pedersen. She's still got some wheels. This will get to the glass. Stays in play. Into the corner, Gracie DeVries. This was out of the zone. Now for Lily Gora, the pick back up. Gora moves in 1-on-5. 35 seconds to go here in the 4th overtime. This will be played now for the Rangers and Forrester to move in. 27 seconds remaining here in the 4th overtime. Will we see a handful of overtimes? This is a pass in front of the net, turned over. The save made by Lincoln. I don't know if he even got to the net. Now here's Van Voorst with a chance to make a breakaway. 12 seconds to go. Tough angle for Van Voorst. Save made by Quam. 7 seconds to go. Brooke Cruz will get out of the zone. 5 overtimes. The shot comes late from Clark. We head to a 5th overtime.
58 saves for Rory Quam, the Brookings Rangers goalie, and what a night she has had.
So we will take another break. We've got a 5th overtime upcoming for the Girls State Championship. You're listening to the Girls State Championship on Capital City Rock, KKQQ, and on YouTube at Capital City Rock Sports.
Do something to launch your future at Lake Area Tech. It's a living, working, thought-producing environment to help you level up in the workforce. Combined with hands-on training and real-world experience, you'll be ready to find a high-paying career you'll love right out of school, the way 99% of our graduates do. It's the best return on your college investment, the quickest path to your future success. Lake Area Tech, the start of something new.
Beck Motor Company would like to send a big congratulations to all the high school hockey teams across the state. What an incredible season of hard work, dedication, and unforgettable moments on the ice. Whether you're gearing up for the next season or just need a reliable ride, Beck Motor Company is here for all your automotive needs. From new vehicles to expert service, we've got you covered so you can focus on the game. Thank you to all the teams for giving us a season to remember. Beck Motor Company is proud to support our athletes every step of the way. Beck Motor Company, your local Chevy dealer, serving Central South Dakota for 56 years.
AGE Corporation has been building South Dakota for nearly 60 years. For all your site work, construction, and crane needs, AGE is there for you. If you need a boat dock and dock lighting, AGE has what you need. Visit their website, agecorp.com, or give them a call at 223-2732. AGE Corporation, providing high-quality services without sacrificing safety. Visit agecorp.com or call 223-2732.
Winning in hockey takes dedication, skill, and teamwork, just like winning in real estate. Hi, I'm Tara Sunshine with Kathy Sunshine Property, a proud South Dakotan and experienced realtor with over 60 combined years of helping buyers and sellers find success. Whether you're looking for your dream home or ready to sell, we're here to put our expertise to work for you. With a commitment, we'll help you navigate the market with confidence. Let's make your real estate goals a reality. Call us today at 605-224-5588.
Dr. Brian Hermanson serves Central South Dakota with specialty root canal treatment. Hermanson Endodontics aims to provide treatment that is not only comfortable, but has a quality-first emphasis. We believe that by preserving as much healthy tooth as possible, we can help you retain your natural teeth longer. This is accomplished with state-of-the-art three-dimensional imaging and the dental operating microscope to guide diagnosis and treatment. Ask your dentist if a root canal specialist is right for you. Hermanson Endodontics, 1709 North Lincoln Avenue in Pierre. Weatherall Roofing and Insulation is a family-owned business that has served Central South Dakota for over 25 years. Weatherall Roofing and Insulation specializes in metal roof restorations and flat roof repair. They also offer the highest quality insulation using closed-cell polyurethane foam and blow-in fiberglass. For all your roofing or insulation needs, make Weatherall your first choice. And remember, just foam it.
An unbelievable game continues into a fifth overtime. 2-2 on the Kubota scoreboard. John Wickler alongside Jim Lloyd. 58 saves on 60 shots for Rory Quam. I mean, she's going to be approaching kind of close to history in the most saves in one game. At some point, you would think, in girls hockey history, we have almost all but assured that this is the longest girls game in South Dakota amateur hockey history. But we're also closing in between the boys and the girls getting to that history.
That's
5
right.
overtimes. I mean, somebody said, hey, we should go to a shootout to finish it out, but this is way too good. We can't go to a shootout.
We can recap some of the scoring if you've just tuned in.
Yeah, I forgot we had two.
Back in the
2-2.
second period at 10:32, the Sioux Falls Flyers scored first by Reagan Pesca from Nelson and Watson. And then at 4:12 in that second period, Lily Gora from Nelson. It was a shorthanded goal. And then Brookings scored twice in a row with Kinsey Grenler. And then kind of the weirdest goal that we've had happened in the third period at 6:18, where Otson got credit for a rebounded puck that came off the back wall and off a player and off Otson, and that made it 2-2. And that's how it ended. We have not had a score since 6:18 in the third period.
That was a long time ago.
A long time ago.
I mean, this is technically period number 8. Yes, and I know that we have not had the same 17 minutes of a period, but
still period number 8.
If we get through this period, it will be all but 1 minute of 2 full games being played. This is unreal. Unreal. 60-27 in shots. Brookings outshot Sioux Falls 7-4 in that overtime period. I have one more spot to put down for shots until I run out of shot totals, and I've gone from one end to the back to the other as we are underway here in the fifth overtime. Kenzie Grenler will move in. How quick can we get an overtime goal in this fifth overtime?
If you remember, John, this is a game that nothing happened.
Here is a shot and a save
in the first period. Nothing happened.
Mariah Lincoln, we haven't had anything happen since the third period. But it's been an incredible hockey game. Here's Kenzie Grenler. That shot goes over. Yeah, we didn't have anything on our score sheet at all. There was no penalties and no goals. There's a couple of players that are falling down to the ice. They'll come here to the near side. Rasmussen will try and pick it up, but instead it's the Flyers that comes out of the zone. Lucy Nelson racing to the puck. Ava Colley will get to it first and move her away from the puck. Use her positioning well. But Kenzie Grenler back into the offensive zone. That shot is blocked Grindler trying to wrap around Chance. She takes down Nelson. Play continues. Everybody's going to go down rather easily throughout this entire rest of this hockey game, as this will be sent back in. Rigolizzo, the lead offside. The Rangers tag back up. Here's now Adriana Clark back in, trying to get it to Pesca, who can't push it towards the net. Brooke Cruz goes to the ice. It's picked up by the Flyers as the Rangers turn it over. This will go wide of Quam with 8:35 remaining here in fifth overtime. Reagan Pesca, that centering pass, Clark redirected it wide. Near side again. Or make that far side. Pesca can't get a shot away. This will be out of the zone. That will be an icing if it goes far enough. I thought maybe that Sioux Falls was close enough that they wouldn't rule that an icing, but with 8:18 to go, and I guess really, even though they might be close enough in the first period, they're a football field length away in the fifth overtime.
Yeah, and we started out after the break, the start of this overtime, with the pace pretty quick again, but it slowly, or it very quickly slows down.
Rory Quam, face off to the right of her. There's a shot that goes wide. She's 2 saves away from 60 tonight. Lily Gora. This will be a bouncing puck. Emma Honner out of the zone. Rasmussen, no one there for the Rangers, but does clear a little bit of pressure from the Flyers. Far side, that is a pin to the boards, and it comes out here now for Rigolizzo. Near side as it comes to Gora, and it's now Sawyer Triplett. That one will be off the blue line. Aniston Murray will pick it up to get into the corner for Honner. Again, what ugly goal is it going to be to win the state championship for one of these teams? Everyone falling to the ice. Marvici blew a tire, and then Gora, she takes it as she goes down to the ice. With still a play for Pesca. Pesca moves in, save made, rebound by Watson. Another opportunity and a save made by Quam. Lily Gora comes to the bench. She's got a loose equipment. She got tripped up and then ran into the shin pads. Here's Pesca with a shot. It was redirected and a save made by Quam. Pesca again. That one shot is blocked. Reagan Pesca all over this overtime period right now. Pesca throws it to the net right in front of the crease, right through the crease to the near side. Marvisi can't jump high enough.
I think Reagan Pesca has shot the puck 50 times, I'll bet. And she's hanging over on the rail trying to get into the bench.
Well, Marvisi was trying to jump to hold the puck in the zone. And again, first period, she probably jumped high enough to make that opportunity to hold it in. In the fifth overtime, not going to happen. You're not going to jump much more than an inch right now. There's not much legs left for either one of these teams. Emma Honner. Here is now Paris with that shot. That's going to be going wide. Shauna Pedersen will get over to the far side to pick it up and off the stick of Forrester back in the neutral zone. Here is now Forrester back in the offensive end. Forrester with a shot. That one was blocked by Rigolizzo. That one stung her. Centering pass. It is loose. Side of the nets. Trying to stuff it in, and we finally get a whistle as there is all but 2 Brookings players in around the crease.
There's a pile in the crease.
And Lincoln comes away with the puck with 6:26 to go in the fifth overtime.
She sprawled out underneath that pile.
Face-off will be to the right of Mariah Lincoln. It is Kenzie Grendler on the face-off to win it back to Ava Colley. To the near side. Out of the zone come the Flyers. It is Maya Forrester that will race over to the far side. It's blocked by Nelson, pushed into the zone by Lucy Nelson. Marvisi at the blue line. At the blue line, it's moved in onside. It'll get over now here for Lily Gora. Out to the corner behind the nets. Honner picks it up. Near side for Gora. To the corner again for Hallie Watson. 5:45 to go here in the fifth overtime.
It's like being late on a shift every time you're on the ice.
Lily Gora. That one's here for Faith Van Voorst. It is Aniston Murray. Gora plays it over for Watson. And it's now back. Here is Ashton Odison that will race into the neutral, make that Edmondson racing into the offensive zone. Edmondson onside. 5:20 to go here in the 5th overtime. Lily Gora into the corner. There's a pass that goes off the side of the net. It's now picked back up by Ashton Odison. Her pass for DeVries misses. Back to Edmondson. Winds up with a shot. It's kicked. It's loose. The save made by Lincoln. I think it was a save made by Lincoln. How close they were to winning it was Brookings. 4:55 to go here in the 5th overtime. Here's a centering pass. That one misses out to the far side. A couple players go down. One player goes down. Adriana Clark picks up the puck. And into the offensive zone come the Flyers. Clark moving in. That shot, and Quam makes the save and gets the whistle. It's 4:40 to go here in the 5th overtime. Well, my good friend Blake Dean loves the saying, it is getting late early. Every shift, it's late early in the shift.
Every player is late on a shift.
Reagan Pesca on the face-off win. Rebecca Harris. It'll come down to the behind the net for Pesca to pick up. Here is back out for Rigolizzo. That shot never got to the net. It was blocked. 62 saves for Rory Quam. Pesca on her back end, plays off the boards to Harris. As she slows it down, throws it in the net, tipped, and it's off the net, and it goes in. And it's in! Sioux Falls wins the state championship.
It was a shot, a loose puck that didn't even make it to the back of the net. It did not even make it to the back of the net, just barely crossed the line off the skate of Rory Quam.
With 4:19 to go in the 8th overtime.
It went in, but it was not a shot. It was just a puck that slid off and right between the post and literally was just barely over the red line in the goal.
The Flyers celebrate the state championship.
And we'll get the official ruling here on the shot. Have they posted it yet, John, in the final?
They have not. I believe it was Pesca that tipped it in.
Pesca was involved in it, I know. I almost want to say that Lucy Nelson was there. Whether or not it was really tapped in the goal is hard to say, but what a game.
It was 2-0 for Sioux Falls, and it turned into a 3-2 win in the 5th overtime. Rory Quam made 62 saves on 65 shots. Hallie Watson is the one that tipped it in from the Rebecca Harris shots. Hallie Watson wins the state championship. Unbelievable.
Hallie Watson.
A 3-2 win for the Sioux Falls Flyers in the 5th overtime to win the state championship. We will step aside. We will come back and have our post game. Actually, what we're going to do is we're going to play the close, and we're going to go back to regular programming on Capital City Rock. We will allow Brookings. You make your decision on who you want to be for if you want to stay or not. But we will send it with the close, and then we'll stay here on YouTube on Capital City Rock Sports on YouTube for the player of the game, for all the introduction. Great state tournament. We'll keep it here on Capital City Rock Sports on YouTube.
You've been listening to the State Hockey Tournament presented by Kubota. The State Hockey Tournament is brought to you by AGE, Papa Murphy's, AirTech, Pepper Sports Center, Beck Motors, Xander Auto Parts, May Adam, Lake Area Technical College, Whale Construction, Capital City Ford, Lincoln, and Toyota, Kathy Sunshine Properties, Weatherall Roofing, Dakota Sprinkler and Landscaping, Envirotech, Pelican Power Sports, Wagner Auto, The Hockey Headquarters, The Field House, Ferding Electric, First United Methodist Church, Hermanson Endodontics, and the South Dakota Amateur Hockey Association. Join us all tournament long on Capital City Rock and on YouTube at Capital City Rock Sports. This has been a special presentation of Riverfront Broadcasting Sports, Central South Dakota's sports leader.
We will try and get the best that we can quality audio-wise. It'll sound a little bit quiet for us, but we will try and get the best quality audio that we can. It was Hallie Watson that tipped in the goal to win the state championship on the shot from Rebecca Harris.
Number 3, Lily Cora. Number 7, Lucy Nelson. Number 9, Allie Ewald. Number 10, Marissa Reddick. Number 14, Rebecca Harris. Number 15, Alexandria Ralston. Number 16, Aniston Murray. Number 17, Faith Van Horst. Number 19, Adriana Clark. Number 21, Juliana Chan. Number 26, Callie Peterson. Number 27, Neely Meyer. Number 28, Jalissa Weber. Number 30, Mariah. Number 34, Reagan. Number 37, Isabella Rigoletto. Number 52, Shyla Hansen. Number 55, Brianna Marguerite. Number 61, Scarlett Black. Number 73, Emma Connor. Number 92, Hallie Watson. Head coach Brady Penny. Wade Pesca. Mike Gallagher. Hannah Whiting. And Kiana Kittleson. And now for the presentation of the first place trophy. Before we do that, we have a game puck for Rory Kwan. 62 saves.
I am so done talking. I'm down in the ice side with the opposing goalie, Rory Kwan. Rory, you and I have talked in this tournament. That means that you've gotten 2 player of the game pucks. Well deserved. 62 saves. So all of them. Good job, Rory. I really appreciate everything that you've done for the Brookings Rangers and for this game. This is an amazing effort in the goalie in between the pipes. All right, Rory Plum. South Dakota Amateur Hockey Association player of the game for the second time in this tournament.
We'll keep it down there with Jim.
And now we have the Sioux Falls Flyers and South Dakota Amateur Hockey Association player of the game, Hallie Watson. Hallie Watson, you know why you're getting South Dakota Amateur Hockey Association player of the game. I think you maybe need to say that just a little bit louder, scream it if you have to.
Because I scored the game-winning goal.
Hallie Watson, talk to us about this team that you play with.
This is a great group of girls that always support me, and it's just great to have them as teammates.
Have you ever played in a game this long?
No, not a record.
It's close to a record. When did you start playing hockey?
When I was really young.
Do you remember how old you were?
No.
What grade are you in? Get used to her. Enter South Dakota Amateur Hockey Association. She's been here all the while.
So we have our player of the game. We'll see if maybe we can get a word with the Brady Penny, the head coach of the Sioux Falls Flyers. We'll see if we can maybe get a word with him on the 5 overtime championship. And we'll see again. We're going to hope to get that. We're going to stay here on Capital City Rock Sports on YouTube. And we'll see if maybe before that somebody has their phone on them between Jenny Werkus and Jim Lloyd to make sure that we have an opportunity of getting that a conversation with Coach Penny with the state championship for the Sioux Falls Flyers as they take a picture down here below us. And what a state tournament this was. It is a big win for the Sioux Falls Flyers, 3-2 in the 5th overtime to win the state championship. Hallie Watson gets the goal. There was no scoring for the Sioux Falls Flyers after the second period on until that point. Kenzie Grendler and Ashton Odson scored twice in the third period, they each scored in the third period to give the Brookings Rangers a tie and send the game to overtime. Little did we know that it was going to be 11 o'clock at night almost 11 o'clock at night before we wrap up our state tournament broadcast. And a 7 o'clock game. 3 hours, 45 minutes. It's a 4-hour broadcast. As I think we're going to get a chance to talk with Coach Penny as he is making his way over there to talk with Jim Lloyd. Penny will jog his way over there. We'll see if there's a possibility of being able to get a conversation with them. And maybe if he can't come up here, maybe he'll take pictures and he'll maybe make his way up there in just a little bit. Make his way up here in just a little bit, but we will see if we can't get a headset on him to talk to him as the scoreboard's off. They want the scoreboard back on to get pictures with the score of a 3-2 5 overtime game. We're going to pull that up on our scoreboard again. 4:18 remaining. Well, 4:19 remaining. We'll pull it up one more time. 4:19 remaining. 5 overtimes, 5 OT, and Sioux Falls won 3-2 on a goal that was tipped in by Hallie Watson. It was a shot from Rebecca Harris. It wasn't the cleanest one, and it didn't even hit the back of the net. It barely crossed the goal line. Barely crossed the goal line. Rory Quam was even trying to say that it didn't go in. I mean, she made 62 saves on 65 shots. That was an incredible performance by Rory Quam. We had 12 game pucks up here in 11 games. So, well, we got one extra. Well, it wasn't one extra. It was the right one, the right amount to have. Because Rory Quam had a chance and made 62 saves as Coach Penny has made his way up here to have a conversation with us. And, Coach, congratulations, state champions. How does that feel, not only winning the state championship, but doing it in 5 overtimes?
Oh, boy. I mean, it feels good. Everybody's tired, right? I've clearly lost my voice. Yeah, it feels good. Brookings is a heck of a team, and they made us work for it today. And, I mean, they deserve all the credit in the world. They played awesome. And but as far as our team goes, super proud of these group of kids.
Well, what did you tell your group, and what did you do in the locker room the 2 times that you went in during overtime? Was there much being said? Was it girls just laying down to try and maybe almost take a quick nap or something? With food being ate? What was going on?
Yeah, we had just a big box of snacks that we had all weekend, and so they were eating on those. And then as far as what we told the kids, it was just kind of, it's a war of attrition. You got to outlast the other team, and we wanted to just simplify the game. You don't want to overcomplicate it. Everybody's tired. They're tired. We're tired. And just, chip pucks deep, win the races of the pucks, and then let's just try to get bodies to the net and try to get an opportunity.
And Hallie Watson's the one that tips it in, and it was tipped in from between the circles, not even right in front of the net, but between the circles, and it barely goes in. What's going through your mind when that happens?
To be totally honest, I didn't even know that it went in. I was like just watching seeing the scrum in front of the net, and then all of a sudden I saw the ref call the goal, and then it's a lot of excitement, right? And but yeah, as far as my point of view, I couldn't tell if it was in or not. So I was just happy to see the ref make the call.
Well, you guys finished 21-0 in the regular season. You go 3-0 in the state tournament, an undefeated season in league play. That's a special group. Doesn't happen very often. That's a special group.
Yep, this is a great group of kids, and it took every one of these kids, to have the type of tournament and season that we did. All these kids, all their parents, all these coaches, everybody just put in a ton of work into this season. And we told the parents at the beginning of the year, we're going to push your kids hard, but at the end of the year, we expect to have a championship to get paid back for all that hard work. And that's what these kids were able to do today. And they certainly earned it. They worked their tails off for 8 periods.
What overtime did you lose your voice?
I don't even know if we were in overtime yet. It's probably the first or second period. Yeah.
Well, you won't have to worry about trying to sleep tonight or sleep tomorrow.
Yeah.
I think Jim and I were joking about that. I think it'll probably be about 1, 2 o'clock before anybody can finally fall asleep. But I don't know if it's going to be till about 12 or 1 o'clock tomorrow when everybody starts to wake up. Because that was an incredible hockey game. And as a coach, too, watching these girls continue to tire out and watching both teams tire out, you were getting tired on the bench, too. There's no way you weren't. What was going also through your mind of trying to make sure that girls were staying fresh as much as they can, trying to get those short shifts, but without trying to, take away from offensive chances?
Yeah, and that's, we tried to manage that in the overtimes. We did shorten the bench up in overtime, but, when people were too tired, we had other people that could go in for them, and that was the way to stay as fresh as we could. We certainly weren't, 100%, obviously, but we just tried to fill people in when we could, and we sort of went away from trying to do, full lines. It was all more of let's throw this kid in there because they're fresh, and then the next one off, we're going to get them out there as, the next fresh kid. So we definitely changed how we were coaching and how we were approaching the line changes.
Well, I'll let you get back to celebrate with your team. Real quick, 4 hours later after the game started, you get told you're state champion. How's it feel?
It feels great. I'm just really, really proud of these kids and happy for them and their parents. We're very, very fortunate in Sioux Falls with the group of kids that we have. A lot of people, years before this, right, put in a lot of work into this program, and these kids that have graduated from this program and, have already been gone for multiple years. One of them, Gwen Winter, she's on the Brookings staff. They've done a great job of building a great culture on this program, and now it's just kind of a revolving wheel. And now these seniors are emulating what they learned from the girls before them, like Gwen, and the kids that are younger than them, like the Hallie Watsons and Lucy Nelsons. They'll just continue to keep that going.
Well, congratulations. Enjoy the brouhaha down there with the state championship.
All right, sounds good. Thank you.
That is Coach Brady Petty, the victorious coach of the Sioux Falls Flyers, as they win it 3-2 in 5 overtimes. As we bring Jim Lloyd back in to finish out our 11 games in 3 days that almost turned into a 4th day. We're an hour away from, just about an hour away from turning 3 days into 4 days. 5 overtimes. This is the longest girls game in history, and we got a chance to call this game, Jim, and I didn't know if there was ever going to come to an end of a game. I don't know if I really wanted this game to come to an end, but boy, the celebration of the Sioux Falls Flyers winning the state championship, you knew you were going to see it on the other side of Brookings 1-2, but to see the jubilation from this state champion team, what a great weekend of hockey this was.
It sure was, and in a game like this that goes on and on and on, and everybody, the coaching staff, the players that give so much to a game like this to try to get to an end. It's unfortunate there has to be a winner and a loser in a situation like this. You see that Brookings team who left it all out there and come up short in a long game like this. And realistically, it could have been anybody's game. It really could have. You get into that point of the game, it's just you just never know how the puck's gonna roll. And it ended on what I would consider not a shot. It was just a moving puck. that got to a corner.
You knew it wasn't going to be a pretty goal. There was going to be some ugliness to it, and I mean it barely crossed the goal line. It was right at the goal line, barely got across for the referee to point his hand down, and pandemonium ensued right in front of the Sioux Falls cheering section. And the Flyers pick up a undefeated season. They went to overtime 3 times all season, all 3 games against Brookings, and they were fortunate. I would say, Coach Pitty would say, fortunate to win all 3 games against the Rangers in overtime.
Yeah, you give it to the Sioux Falls Flyers, though. I mean, what a season! What a fantastic season! And the Brookings Rangers for giving them a run for their money. It took 5 overtimes to get it done for the Sioux Falls Flyers, but at the end of the day, the Sioux Falls Flyers are the girls' varsity state champs.
So we will be back next Thursday, this coming Thursday, in Watertown for the boys' state tournaments, as we start at 1 o'clock on Thursday for that first game, 12:45 with coverage, 1 o'clock on both Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. We'll have it all right here on Capital City Rock, and of course it'll be on YouTube, as we are on YouTube only on Capital City Rock Sports. Those fans in Brookings, we will also be on KKQQ as the tournament progresses for the Brookings games, so make sure you take note of that as well as we get set for the boys state tournament coming up next Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. 11 games left to go, Jim. 11 games
Only
to go.
11 left. We're halfway done with the tournaments.
We thought we were halfway done at the point
Oh,
of...
no, we're over halfway.
We're over halfway done, yeah. Because we've called 12 games of
we're
the
over
11.
halfway.
Yeah. We've called
23 games this year for the state tournament.
That's right, 23 games for the state tournament. But a great tournament. We appreciate the hospitality from Sioux Falls here. We appreciate Emma Thielen, that was running back at the station, Wanda Meyer, Jen Brazilius, who helped us run the board back at the station for us to be on the air throughout the entire weekend. It was a great several days here at Sioux Falls. We're looking forward to being up in Watertown next weekend and do it all over again. I don't know if the boys are going to match what the girls did this weekend, but I hope they at least try.
Yeah, we just like to thank everybody for listening, and don't forget about the folks that have texted us and have communicated with us throughout the weekend. It always makes it a little more fun, and friends and fans, of course, but we're looking forward to the boys. That's what's left now, the boys state tournament. It's going to be in Watertown. If you haven't gotten up to Watertown, find your way up there. Thursday, Friday, Saturday. It's a nice arena and a great place to watch a game. And, of course, if you can't see us, if you can't be there, you can get us anywhere in the world.
That's right, anywhere in the world. We've had a lot of people tuning in from all over the country and all over the world for the state tournament here for the girls varsity championships. That'll wrap it up. For Jim Lloyd, John Winkler, great first weekend. We'll see you in Watertown on Thursday on Capital City Rock, on YouTube at Capital City Rock Sports. Have a good rest of your nights.